Greetings. How are ya? You doing good? You doing fantastic? I guess Raisin is. Hiya, Raisin. Come and go as you see fit. I am Low Energy Videos. You probably have already guessed that. I can't really do much more to convince you at this point. Oh, I can get drunk. Sorry for the late start, guys. Unfortunately, it wasn't because I was recording. It was because I was sleeping. Because I needed to sleep. So I slept. I woke up. And then I realized I had to go live. I ate live grand. It is, because I got a freezing cold bottle of Kraken right out of the fridge. And Raisin. The only bottle that they had there besides the coffee was the pink cucumber. So, tonight will be a good one. We'll watch some videos. X won't let me. It's still called tweet. It's still called tweet, god darn it. I call it Twitter. Eventually, when I start hearing more people calling it X, I'll shake my head and then just join the flock. But until then, it's a tweet. See, the X symbol was gone. It was taken down after a lot of public outcry. It was for a big event. Opera sent an a plane to like spray the word, like the letter O next to it. OX. But it was taken down the day before, so it was just an empty slot while it was an O. Right, so tonight we've got videos, games, music, chatting. The call line is open for now, but if I get too drunk, that probably won't happen because I've only got the bottle of Kraken and the Mickey Fins. I didn't get a bottle of Cali because it would have been too much. It would have been a waste. It would have been lovely, but I needed to have some money throughout the week to get whatever I need. So instead I picked up these 4 mixed drink cans, and I sipped them looking at my phone and went to sleep. Looking at my phone. Then I woke up and here we are. Also got some really nice retro sweet wine gums. They're very sweet tasting. More so than Wrigley's wine gums. Pop them in the fridge before you eat them though. That's good for old wine gums. So, as I tend to do, it'll be shots for donos. I've not tried this Mickey Fins stuff, so I will pour myself one just to taste. Anyone donates? I'll give it a go. Now remember, I'm not a huge fan of cucumber, but pink lemonade is nice. And apparently it's all infused with gin. Yeah, I can smell the gin alright. Ooh, that's paint thinner. It's only 15% proof, but it smells like, well, gin. But there's a nice undertone of it that I think's coming from... Wait, I don't think it's pink lemonade. I think it's, cream soda? Weird and Wonderful World of Pop Art is a mashup of color ideas like Mickey Fins' marvelous mashup of gin, cucumber, juniper, and citrus juice. All infused with alcohol. Apparently it would make good with a white wine spritzer. So I'm gonna pour myself one of these now to get myself started. See what it's all about. And then...
The body is round.
Okay, that's 2 shots then.
Release the Kraken.
Alright, I'll do a shot of Kraken then. I don't need to ask what the Kraken is or find out what the Kraken is, because I do love Kraken. It's why I got Kraken this week, because it was on sale. Hell yeah. Thank you, Billy Boy. Very much appreciated. As you can see up there, all donations are going towards the screen. Every little bit helps. I'll get the shilling out of the way before I do before I do the Kraken shot. But here's the first one on the house. Andavar. You know what? Before I bring up my screen, I'm also gonna make myself nice and big. This is my screen vision, so I gotta have Snoop Dogg's cheeks right now. I also look like a Roswell Gray. I'm one of the Clockwork Elves! Nice. Hi, Joe. Bye, Joe. Say hi to all your alt-right friends for me. Alright, Andavar. Let's get this party started. Sorry I was so late. Sleep did call. Oh. Oh. No. Can't say I like that one. So what happens is it hits you with the cucumber. And then it hits you with this sort of like citrusy pink lemonade flavor. And then it hits you with nothing, oddly enough. Then it hits you with another blast of the cucumber. It's actually a little bit underwhelming even if you liked cucumber. It's not that strong. But promises are promises, and it makes for a convenient shot glass. But if you guys want me, as Bill is about to get, Billy Boy, I will crack open the Kraken, because that'll be my sipping drink. This is my sipping booze. But I can also do my shot booze as well. I'll give a good old-fashioned cheers for this one. Cheers. Much more smoother than Morgan's, that's for sure. Christ. It's made out of better cane sugar, if I remember right. Better quality molasses. You can tell. Still burns like a motherfucker. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's a nice smooth burn. It's alright. Kraken is lovely. Better taste than that Mickey Finn stuff. At some point, I'll combine the two. I'm also going to be nibbling on, besides the sweets, I've got a little bit of garlic bread here. A little bit burnt. I left it in the air fryer a smidge too long. Right. Let's get the shilling out of the way. As been pointed out, we got this. But if you become a subscriber over on Twitch, where besides the trucking streams, I do my gaming over there. We just finished Final Fantasy VIII. Probably on the 30th of this month, we'll be doing our watch party for subscribers only. So make a note of it. The 30th of August. J. Troy Doe is in charge of the remote again. So he gets to choose the movie, the TV show, the web series, whatever. It's completely optional. No one has to join us. But it is a benefit you are then paid into. And I don't pay favorites. You gotta pay into this shit. Beyond that, so you all better make sure you're topped up for this month when the time comes. Beyond that, tomorrow we have Sinus Mel and Egghead joining us for Bearded Ramblings. That should be a good laugh. I think we're going to look at a certain Cheeto who just got himself a new batch of indictments. Ooh. But also not that as well. Like, there's other stuff out there. That's kind of too big not to mention. Hasn't stopped us before. Oh, the 17th is 3 drinks minimum this month. And we've got a big party planned. We have Two Guns, Raisin, and Magicus. Some of them, or all of them, will be joining us for 3 drinks for Bearded Ramblings. And then immediately afterwards, 3 drinks minimum for the rest of the night. Like with Elf King and Landon. So that'll be a pretty good one. And don't forget that we also have that week as well, if I'm right. Yep, the 16th. I won't be doing a Wasted Wednesday. Instead, what you guys will be getting is a live stream around Ballymote Castle. Now that will be that'll be not next Wednesday, the Wednesday after. Now that'll be pretty early by a lot of you American standards. Fucking deal with it. Watch the VOD after it goes up. You want to be there live? You got to be there live. I'll keep you posted what's happening, where I am on the train. It's not that far. And it won't cost me much to get there. But anything donated towards it definitely helps. But I did promise you at least 3 castles or ruins this year. And that'll be 2. And I've got enough time to do 1 more. In fact, I should be able to do a live stream around Waterford. Maybe when Claire is off doing her own thing, I can take you guys up to the tower in Waterford, the Round Tower, which is basically the start of English rule in Ireland. Or the Viking ruins. Those are pretty good too. Better not hypnotize me. Welcome to the Hypno Irishman. A failed attempt from Futurama. They eventually turned us into toads. Of sorts. Oh, and speaking of, you guys probably know this by now, but our end goal after this is done for the rest of the year will be March for Paddy's Day 2024. Your boy, Philadelphia. I'm not quite sure if it's West Philadelphia, but I know I wasn't born and raised there. And so far, for a Paddy's Day meetup, obviously I won't be there just for Paddy's Day. I'll be landing on the Friday and going back on the Wednesday. And I think the Paddy's Day is Sunday. So, for that, so far we have Raisin. Makes sense, it's her hometown. Well, it's her town. Two Guns, Magicus, Missy Ann wants to jump in. I was meant to ask Dirt. My bad. Oh, and one more thing. A little smug. Little flex. After this 3 drinks minimum in September, we got your only son joining me for 3 drinks minimum. So you have a month and change to. It's pretty early in September too, the 6th. You've got a month and some change to come up with some good questions for him. Why did you do Cobb so dirty? I also want to ask him. I've got questions for him, and I've got opinions, and I've got defenses of him too. Especially after watching him showing up on DP. I'm going to take a different slant on it. We're still going to get absolutely trashed. If you don't know, go and watch. I know even if you don't watch DP anymore, go and find the episode with your favorite son on it. He is very fun drunk. And I want some of that. Give me some of that. The clout doesn't hurt either. But on top of that, he's also does some really interesting gaming stuff. And I want to talk to him about that. Because, like I said before, this was such a weird thing when I saw that he did it. But now looking back at it, he's a real person with his own interests outside of stuff. Apparently he doesn't even watch any of the other major gamers. Needs a seizure warning? No, if I was flickering, like, imagine that but super fast, then instead you take shrooms if you have a bad trip, that unfortunately is on you. I'll give a seizure warning. I will never say, hey man, if you took shrooms back in 2009 and they didn't set right with you for the rest of your life, that's on you, motherfucker. Alright. That's it. That's all the housekeeping. Like I said, throughout the night, if anyone wants to jump into chat, and we can conversate, more than welcome. As for when we're going to start trucking, we're going to start trucking when I feel like it. I want to try the Texas DLC. Haven't done it yet. I'm actually going to take this robe off. The humidity is coming back. It was very humid today. That's why I'm totally wearing a shirt right now, guys. Seriously, this is not my incredible, impressive body hair. Heard they shaved a gorilla. Oh yeah, that reminds me of a story we're going to look at tomorrow. Oh no! Alright, this is off to a shite start. No. Ugh, I hate when OBS has been acting up more than usual as of late. I didn't even get a patch or anything. As you can imagine, this has been our tunage. Oh, well, dude, anything that's done well by someone who's in the zone and who can know what the fuck they're doing tends to be good. You can get, even if you don't like fishing, you can get lost in someone who really loves to like fishing, just tossing a line out and just vibing. Trucking was the bread and butter of this channel for the longest time. It's what put me on the radar, which is such a weird thing to say. That, and of all things, Age of Empires 2. That's the nostalgia. But, like, the first fan I ever met in real life was a fan of my trucking stuff. We got drunk in Omaha. I went out on basically a date with him. We hit up a few bars. He took a really good picture of me. That he's a former trucker, and he's a professional photographer now. And we got smashed, and he told me all the trucking stories. So many good stuff, but as he said, every time there was something absolutely beautiful, there was always something horrible about being a trucker. And then John Oliver put out that piece on the modern day trucking stuff. Well, hell, I've been getting into woodworking videos right now. There's this old guy who does woodworking stuff. It's mesmerizing. Raisin got me on that guy who loves his opals. Carving opals and shit. I like watching mini houses getting built. All the cooking stuff. In fact, we're going to start with a cooking video. Not a Kolb's one either. I started watching the next season of The Bear. So I got to obviously look into some Babish here. How to make best fish and chips. Alright, we got two things to look at. Best tortilla in Mexico City, but Americans will want to watch that too. Alright, we'll space them out. UFO burrito. Pudding Mountain. Super Smash. Sunrise. Where's the Bear stuff? He made like 6 of them all in one row. He was obsessed with the show for like a few weeks. Oh, the Ribwich. The Bear. Cola Braised Short Ridge. Haven't watched this episode yet. Savory Cannoli. Oh, we watched all of them. Shit. Oh man, we've already gotten through it all. Okay. We'll go straight into the fish and chips.
Hey folks, I am very...
I was actually talking about this earlier today. It's... By the way, you posting up on Will There Be Sausages? I'm looking at the Discord real quick. Yes, BBB, there's always sausages. Even if we have to ration out the sausages by looking at older stuff or whatever. But I love how you post a Lindsay Ellis gif of her getting hit in the face with hundreds of hot dogs. She is now a best-selling New York Times best-selling author. She's a freelancer. She's done TED Talks, and she has like people she pays on her own. She still says to this day that was the best thing. That's the most she's ever contributed to the internet discourse. Is the hot dog meme of her getting smashed in the face back when she wore the pigtails. The Bear is good stuff. Oh, BB, you watched it. I'm on episode 3 of season 2. Season 1. Oh, I'm tempted to no, it's still so raw. Like, it's not raw, but like newish. I don't want to spoil the ending. But what did you make about the ending of season 1? The very ending. I'm just going to say the get out of jail free card. And then I'll show up a picture of a tomato. Did you like it? Did you hate it?
Excited to have received the first physical copy of the Basics with Babish cookbook, available to pre-order now. Not only is it a full inch taller than my last book, it's significantly thicker. That's because it's positively chock full of words, like my cooking do's and don'ts, a kitchen glossary, an exhaustive exploration of your spice rack,
We can still talk
and
about the end of
detailed
season 1.
step-by-step photography. Today we're looking at the recipe for fried haddock with chips, which, like every recipe in the book, comes with a
I really love this show. The more I look at it, not just Babish. I mean, I love Babish, obviously. We watch him nearly every week. But I love The Bear because it's so real. Like, that's a real place. And it is inspired by a real place. I like how at the start of episode, like the first episode of season 2, it didn't fix everything. In fact, it added to their problems. I liked how in that first episode, they were just showing like the overhead to upgrade the place. How much it would all cost. That's a real thing. Think about all those 90s shows where like it starts, where the main guy walks in through the door. He's like, wow, it's really nice of my now deceased uncle to lend me this restaurant. This'll be the best pizzeria that ever... That's the fucking Clerks TV show that only had the pilot. You can find it. It's abandonware. No one wants to touch it. I don't know if you ever saw it, but they tried to make a TV show out of fucking Clerks, and it was a disaster. No one wanted it.
pithy head note, a description of how I personally screwed it up, and a troubleshooting.
But there was so many like little
pre-order the Basics with Babish.
like there's so many things about just like making a place work if you're the boss. Like he's got to go through all this thing, and then all the IRS people, and then the city council people, and then oh look, you got mold, and then you've got like all the friars. They're trying to save a bit of money by like scouring up the thing, and then the gas goes out and the water goes out, and the old computer arcade going. I knew that would go, which was hilarious because every once in a while, especially in the early episodes, they're trying to have like a really serious meeting, but you'd hear it in the background going like, "Fuck you."
Is in the video description.
It's a very good show. I know I've been harping on it for the past 2 weeks. It's because it deserves it. Not amazing, not the greatest show in the world or anything, but it's really good.
Since fish and chips is comprised of 2 items, both deep fried at the time of serving, it behooves us to get all of our prep out of the way first. If you are choosing to participate in the act of homemade tartar sauce making, we're going to start there. In a bowl, we are combining 1 cup mayonnaise, preferably
You don't see as
homemade,
much
with
tartar
the juice
sauce
of
over
1
here.
lemon, 1
You do
tablespoon
sometimes,
fresh
but that's
chopped
more of an
parsley,
English
2
thing.
tablespoons fresh chopped dill, and 2 teaspoons of freshly chopped tarragon. In other
We like
words,
putting
a
it in
little
curry
pile of
sauce.
each. Any of these being slightly off isn't going to be the end of the world. We're
The
also adding
chips.
2 tablespoons of capers, drained and finely chopped, and a 1/4 cup finely chopped Cornichon pickles, but you could just use some relish if you find yourself in a
Pickle!
pickle. Last but not least, a 1/2 teaspoon of Dijon mustard. Mix this stuff up until it almost has the consistency of tartar sauce. Cover and refrigerate for up to 3 days, ideally overnight before serving. Next up, the chips, or French-style fries. I like using Yukon Golds, both for their slow oxidation and their steak fry texture. To that end, I am peeling and cutting 2 pounds of Yukon Golds.
Little known fact to you guys, because I've never actually told it, because you'd have no way to know otherwise. Every time Metal Monkey and I stand waiting for our bus on Wednesday, the chipper, we have 1 chipper in the village, and it's across the street. The supplier comes in his huge truck and brings out, imagine a bag of potatoes that was twice my size and twice my width. Comes out in a huge pallet, brings out 3 of them, brings it over to him. They're all full of these bad boys. We use roosters for all our home stuff. Great for mash, great for homemade chips, amazing in a baked potato. But yeah, Yukons are where it's at for like if you want to have chipper chips.
Into the thick, imposing form factor most commonly served with fish and chips. Before getting fried into fries, these guys are getting boiled in some heavily salted water. That you can
Oh
actually
god, the
like
way it just
potatoes.
keeps on bringing out a new order. Meanwhile, he's like, look what I can do, chef. Are you fucking with me right now? She quits. Yeah, she left the order system on all night, the night prior, and they had 73 orders that they had to finish in 3 hours. Now, if this was like a feel-good movie or show back like 10 or 20 years ago, they'd have just been plucky and they would have had a montage. No, they fuck it up. One of them leaves. Well, someone gets stabbed. Like, it's just great. All the while, like, the camera is just, like, following the main guy from Shameless, like, really close by as he's just having a nervous breakdown until the end. He's eating some food off the ground, and it's just... It's not funny in the sense that you're going to piss yourself laughing. Rather, you're going to nod and go, yeah, this looks really familiar right now. And I never even worked in the food industry proper. I've come around back to drop off supplies. I've helped clean up after a night. And I've dated people. And hell, even Krendar. The station around back where they do the dishes. That's Krendar's job. Like, I asked him a few weeks ago, like, what exactly does your job entail? And I asked, like, do you have your own room? Are you, like, in a big, massive kitchen? And he kind of just said, a little bit of both. He kept it pretty vague. I even like the idea that they have to go through, when they remake, they have to go through culinary school, or else they won't get their licenses. Yeah, that's how that shit works. You have to be approved to touch food. It's why they get a C in a really early episode. That's as much spoilers as I'll get. They got a C.
tablespoon of white vinegar, which can help the potatoes retain their form factor while cooking. These are getting boiled for anywhere from 8 to 12 minutes, depending on the thickness of your fries, until very tender but not quite yet breaking apart. This basically allows the potato to be fully cooked. So
It's clearly written by people who've done this for a living. And I'm now thinking, imagine all the other jobs you could do. Working in a supermarket, an airport as like a cleaner. Hell, I should be brought on as like a consultant for that. My family did that for years. Imagine like working in like a stadium.
Exteriors and fluffy, tender interiors. Spread these guys out on a wire rack, make sure nobody's overlapping, and let them cool to room temperature before frying about 30 minutes, during which time we can contend with our cod, or haddock in this case. Any thick, mild, tender...
Superior. Cod is lovely, but it's the default. If nothing else, when you ask for fish and chips, you'll always get cod. It's why it's overfished. It's why that there's severe tensions, and in the 70s there was even a war between England and Iceland called the Cod War over fishing rights, which Iceland won, by the way. The UN sided with Iceland over the UK. But you get every once in a while you'll see ray, haddock and cod. Ray tastes the best, but it's full of little bones. Haddock is amazing. That's what you want to get. If Raisin's in the chat, she's been to the UK enough, she can confirm this.
Whitefish will do. I'm going to slice this guy across the grain into individual fillets before
costs a little bit more.
Properly been
just tastes
deboned.
better, especially when you're drunk, because cod at times can be a little tasteless.
Tweezers, running your finger along the length of the fillet to feel for any sharp spots. Once it's certified boneless, you can break it down into 2 to 3.
That's why they put
fillets.
may contain bones in some chippers for cods.
A little bit longer and fry it first.
Scampi is also my favorite,
and it can cook through a little more quickly. Next and last in our preparatory to-do list, aka mise en place, is to ready our dredge and batter. For the dredge, I'm combining half a cup of cornstarch with 2 tablespoons of all-purpose flour and a generous pinch of kosher salt whisked together until evenly combined. For the batter, in a larger bowl, I'm combining 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon baking powder, half teaspoon paprika, and a 1/4 teaspoon cayenne pepper, both of which are going to nicely flavor and color our batter. This is getting whisked together until homogeneous, and
I've always liked bread more than batter, honestly.
Which brings up an important question: which to fry first, fish or chips? Restaurants have the advantage of multiple deep fryers, but we've only got one. So really it's a question of who's going to hold up better being kept warm in the oven. We let both the fish and chips hang out in a low oven for about 15 minutes, and found that while the potatoes were still pretty crisp, they had degraded since being freshly fried. The fish, however, remained crispy and still pretty juicy after 15 minutes.
That's nice, but that is not like the fish and chips you'd get over here. That's like the fish and chips you sit down to in a seafood restaurant that also does takeout. Like the batter you get in fish and chips places here is so thick that early in the day, if you're walking by the village, the chipper there in the village, you'll smell the fat in the air from the chipper. And I knew when I first when I first did my really heavy diet back in Dublin, I walked by a chipper and I smelled that and it turned my stomach, and I'm like, oh my god, I've crossed a road. Even right now, this doesn't appeal to me, and I'm drinking. And it isn't just because I just had some garlic bread. That was nothing. I'm eating, for God's sake, gummies. But all this gristle and grease doesn't appeal to me right now. A burger, a really well-made burger, would be lovely. But the fish and chips right now don't appeal. And I think that's one reason why the UK is freaking out, that fish and chips is no longer as popular as chicken and chips. More people want chicken and chips. It's weird. I mean, you'll still find fish and chips everywhere. I think it's like £6 will get you fish and chips over here with a drink in most chippers.
Frying the fish first, which means it's time to add 1.5 to 2 cups of light lager to our flour, baking powder, and spice mixture. Start with 1.5 cups.
One of the best things she can make is
to achieve a paste-like consistency. The thicker your batter, the thicker of a shell is going to form around the fish. So, like I always say, keep it thin and loose. Arrange your bowls in a side-by-side pattern. Generously coat your fish in the dredge, shake off any excess, and give it a dunk in the batter. The dredge is what enables the batter to stick to the fish, so make sure that no facet goes uncoated. Once you've got 2 2 pieces
Flaccid.
swimming in the batter, it's time to head over to the stovetop, where we've got 2 quarts of neutral flavored oil like peanut, vegetable, or canola, heated to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Shake off the excess batter and gently lower in the fish, frying for anywhere from 5 to 8 minutes depending on the thickness of your fish, how quickly your oil cools off when it's dropped in, and how powerful your burner is, enabling it to return to target temperature. Fish only needs to cook to 145 degrees Fahrenheit, so if it looks done, it probably is done. Drain on paper towels or a wire rack and generously salt fresh out of the oil. Once you're done frying the fish, you want to skim out all the battered detritus from the oil, because next up we're frying the chips, this time at a slightly lower 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Since these guys are already cooked through, the only goal here is to get them brown, which shouldn't take more than 2 to 4 minutes. As you can see, I topped up the oil perhaps a bit too generously, so don't be afraid to ladle some out into a nearby saucepan if things get too scary, and don't be afraid to crank the heat when you add
That
the
shit
fries,
can
especially
fuck up your
early on.
hands
It
if you're
can
not
plummet
careful.
by as much as 50 degrees.
I had
These
blisters for
likewise
about
are
2
getting
months.
drained on paper towels or a wire
All
rack
up
and
here.
immediately salted upon exit. Don't be too discouraged if your potatoes brown a little patchy. This apparently has to do with the age of the potatoes and not your abilities as a cook. Last
Yeah.
thing left to do is plate everybody up with tartar sauce and lemon wedges, and there you have it, the world's favorite fully deep fried meal, fish and chips. As you can see, the batter fries up into a nice thin crisp layer rather than the big gummy fish burrito that normally plagues Friday night fish fries here in the States. The tartar sauce is fresh and flavorful, and the chips are, well, chips. Now,
That's just some lovely stuff that you get like sitting down. You wouldn't get that walking out of a chipper, most likely. You get that in a sit-down restaurant. I went back when we were dating. I went with Lady to one up in Sligo on Paddy's Day, and it was great. Fully loaded cheeseburgers in flour tortilla wraps from our residents because they think it's healthier. Oh, for God's sake! Good for them.
if you'll excuse
I
me,
mean,
gotta go
statistically, it's healthier. 99% is better than
find
100%
some malt
fat,
vinegar.
right?
This recipe and more than 100 other
But that looks nice and fluffy. Yeah. I don't know, maybe grease the tortilla wraps before serving them. You know, just coat them in like a thin layer of lard. Cobes. I think there's a new Walter Fate we can look at real quick. I've been looking at history stuff from different European countries as of late. It's been really cool, but don't be the wrong one. Don't
Hey everyone, my name's
Yeah,
Walter.
right.
I'm back here
equivalent of what, like 2 grapes.
with another story I found on Reddit. Here's a subject I haven't covered in, 3 months?
Big shout out to Walter. He found out something health wise that's a little bit scary, but he seems to be okay so far. The real issue, he was hacked, and by somebody who doesn't like him. So his bank account was
Neckbeards are
fucked over.
bearded gentlemen who have nerdy interests and generally think they're much smarter than they actually are. But it's when they try to hit on women that they really shine, because they're often not that great socially either.
You know what? I don't care that lesbians are lesbians either.
There are usually bad hygiene connotations, but I guess not in today's story.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get started with Neckbeard Stories from Reddit. This story comes to us from Reddit Neckbeard Stories.
Weirdly though, I found the most unhygienic sort of like incels are like the really skinny ones who end up like just don't want to do anything, and they end up like sitting in the same dirty hoodie for like 4 weeks.
Neckbeard I met in high school. My apologies if this is formatted badly, or if this doesn't go here. I haven't used Reddit in a long time. I decided to make a new account to share this
Very
post,
healthy
as I
of
know
you.
for a fact the Neckbeard in question follows my old account.
Oh, I guess.
I'm 17 female and he is 18 male, as of right now,
they're
but I
always
met him when I was
kids.
15 and he was 16. He's obsessed with Doom, so I'll call him Doombeard, or DB. I met Doombeard in high school when I was 15.
Doom.
I was, and still am, very open and out about
Hey,
being a
I love Doctor
Oh
Doom.
god,
This sounds familiar. I think he's had conversations like this before, or he's read conversations like this
I
before.
always cringe extra hard when they're trying to hit on lesbians. Looks like we got one of those today.
And of course, he thinks in the back of his mind that, like, she's not actually a lesbian. She's just saying that for you to go away. Dude, either of those scenarios does not bode well for you.
It's even in the author's name. Doombeard doesn't have the typical appearance of a neckbeard, other than scruffy facial hair. He was tall and slender, and didn't smell bad, By tall, I mean incredibly tall, at least by my standards. I'm rather quite short, so he towers over me easily.
Oh, short stuff.
I am a bit of a nerd for indie horror, so we would bond and talk about that. I believe my obsession at the time was Doki Doki Literature Club. We would talk about the game.
That game produced a very short-lived weeb culture that I'm kind of glad is gone now.
Often I would rant about the writing of it and how I believed it was wonderfully well done at the time. I would mention really liking the characters and their representations of varying issues a lot of people sadly face. The issue first came when I would talk about the characters. Doombeard would only really talk about his attraction to the characters, which admittedly made me uncomfortable. Sure, at the time I found some of the characters attractive, but not to the extent he did. He would talk about sexual attraction to them, which was instantly uncomfortable to me, as I was not comfortable with any of that stuff at the time.
Well, that was a you thing. They were meant to be sexualized, but that was the point. You'd play the game and you'd be like, oh. So you got all these girls who find you incredibly attractive, and then you have basically a psychological fourth wall breaking horror happening one by one.
Even if I did crack childish sex jokes. That wasn't too much of an issue, however. I could easily deal with that. The real issue was when Doombeard would start hugging me without asking, and placing his hand on my shoulder, and other small forms of physical contact that made me very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
As I have issues with physical contact.
That's fair.
I would offhandedly mention that I was uncomfortable with it, but it never really got through to him, and he carried on just the same. Bear in mind, he is far taller than me and very imposing. I know he's a high schooler, but he knows what he's doing. He don't just go around touching people. I guess he's identified someone who isn't very assertive, and now he's going to see how far he can take it. Neckbeards usually go after the same kinds of girls. They're called beard bait. He started
That's
giving
a
me lots
thing?
of gifts and notes, which was instantly of concern to
Hey,
me.
ladies, if I ever hit on you on my time on this channel, or hell, you've even returned the favor. Good. Beard bait.
That was something a manipulative ex had done, before I knew this guy. Every time I went to spend time with other people. The gifts made me uncomfortable, and I mentioned to him that it was very uncomfortable, and I didn't like receiving gifts, as they made me feel guilty, because I know I cannot reciprocate these gifts. And Doombeard just told me that I need to just get used to it. It wouldn't let me turn down a single gift, no matter how expensive it was, and how uncomfortable
This is
I
where a
was with
third party
accepting it.
should come in and be like, dude,
One
what the fuck?
lunchtime, I was hanging out with friends at the library, and
See?
Doombeard showed up and asked to speak with me. I agreed, but didn't want to leave my friends, as we were in the middle of planning a D&D campaign.
Hey, if
Doombeard
you love
told-
physical contact, that's sweet. I love physical contact sometimes. Context is too. Other people, no. No, I squandered a potential at one point because, well, I just didn't read the room. I wanted to. I had a scenario playing out in my head, and she didn't want that scenario, and yeah, it was stupid of me. We're all good, but I mean, any maybes were just ruined because I wanted a hug.
Me that he had romantic
It's actually very
feelings,
selfish of
which
me.
I had picked up on earlier, but I was trying to ignore, and hope he would find someone else. I was about to speak, but he interrupted me with, "And I don't care that you're a lesbian. I just couldn't keep these feelings hidden." First off, that's incredibly dramatic, and second, that's a huge red flag of a thing to say to someone. Yeah, what the hell is the point of telling her that? I get that you can fall in love with a lesbian friend, but
No,
that's exactly...
no, you can't fall in love with someone who doesn't love you back. That's obsession. That is a key difference. If you love somebody and they don't love you back, you are obsessed over them, and that's the birth of stalking. To love somebody, it has to be, to a degree, doesn't have to be 50-50. Sometimes you can be like 70, the other person could be 30. They can be fond with you enough to basically let you fuck them. But after a while, you either grow fond of each other, your expectations lower, their understanding of you grows, and you reach an equilibrium, or it just breaks up. But you can love each other unequally. But when there's no feeling other than a mild, yeah, we get along okay, at first, That's not the basis of like a happy relationship. That's the basis of any relationship. That's the basis of you going on Reddit and complaining.
Exactly when you should keep those feelings hidden. How fucking awkward. My friends seemed to be getting a bit worried at this encounter, and I told him that's a very difficult situation to put me in, which it was.
Yes.
I cared for him a lot as a friend, but I would have to hurt him in this situation, as I could just never reciprocate his feelings. Eventually, my friends started hurling mockeries at him, so he left. A lot of my friends really didn't like him because they thought he was a creep.
It kind of is a
One
creep.
lunch, one of my friends came up to me. We'll just call him A for simplicity. A had a folded piece of paper and sat down across from me. A put the paper on the table and said, "It's a note from Doombeard." I'm not sure how it happened, but it got to the point where I let my friends open it and read it. Let me tell you...
Is it like fucking Millhouse sending a letter up? Guess who likes you? And then it just cuts to Millhouse going out in the fucking gurney. Oh my god, Millhouse, are you okay? I'm sorry. We've had to pack his ears with gauze.
It was one dramatic, cringy note.
That was actually really homophobic.
Doombeard talked about hating
I mean,
my
it's a
friends
real
because they were
it's a
trying to
real
tear me away
response.
from him, and even used asterisks in the note for things like, "I sigh." My friends instantly made a mockery of this note, which I felt a little...
Yes! Yes, I've been through the trenches of World War One and the rapid blitzkriegs of World War Two. I've even fucked around getting my ass kicked in the jungles of Vietnam. Alright? I know shit. I'm always ready to be, like, surprised, but... Like, you don't... Yeah, you gotta keep things in context. And sometimes you'll fail. Everyone does this. That's okay. The real issue is don't make it someone else's problem. This is true on your addictions. This is true on your obsessions. This is true, which includes stalking. This is true on your lies. If you are so adamant that you are gonna do this thing, and you're gonna do it, and you're gonna do it, don't you think I'm gonna do it? That I knew somebody who was like that for years, and it put me off them because they only ever did it when they had no other choice. But for a decade and change, they would always say they did it. And then they did it. Not to prove me wrong, because they had no other choice. And not that I want them to prove me wrong. I wanted them to do it for them's sake. But they were constantly telling... Because those big events, they can fail. Look at my first American trip. I wanted to get from New York to LA. That was an absolute disaster. I almost froze to death. But I truly did not have a, like... I truly did not have a, like, a moment in my life where I was like, I'm gonna do this thing and you all can't stop me. No one's stopping you. Why are you all stopping me?
a little bad about, as it was my fault they even saw it.
You gotta know your own limits, and you gotta know how the world works. And people are the world. I mean, obviously you got climate change, and you've got, like, time zones, but most of it has to do with people. You gotta grasp people. You gotta start looking at people.
Sure, Doombeard would have thought that.
Most people are dicks until
Man, if
they're
this
not.
creep-handed me a
Most
note,
people are
I'd probably have to burn
saints
it.
until you got them wrong.
Like, how would he feel if a guy just started giving him gifts and touching him all the time?
Yep.
Probably not great, right? One time I was play fighting with my friends, as that was something we did for fun. One of my friends pushed me back, and Doombeard happened to see this. He yelled out, "Get away from her!"
My lady! Unhand her, well, knave! You're literally white knighting her in a room full of white knights.
And approached my friends. My friends stood their ground and started to mock him, their way
Good.
of defending me. After a moment of him not being able to get
Yes.
past my friends, he swung his fist at the nearby railing that was separating the outside school seatings from the school, letting out this loud growl-like scream which made us all freeze. He then gripped onto the railing and slid down to the floor and started crying with his head in his hands.
Hi, Doombeard, is it? I'm Dr. Morris, and I have these new friends for you. They're called Ritalin. Ritalin. Have you ever tried them? I hate that trend online of people being like, oh, the drugs don't let me be me. What is you? I want to disembowel a puppy. Yeah, then keep taking the fucking pills.
Eventually, my friends let him see me, and we hung out for the rest of lunch, him repeatedly trying to feed me his lunch. Finally,
Why did you put up just narc on him at this stage for your own safety? Or have your friends beat the living shit out of him?
lunch ended, and I was about to head to my next class when Doombeard, I kid you not, leaned down and kissed me. I quickly
Oh,
stepped
it
back.
was such a romantic scene up to that. Why wouldn't
clear
he?
that I was not and could not be interested in him. He then quickly left, so I went to my class, greatly uncomfortable for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
My god, this is fucked. This guy radiates creepiness. A phrase I usually
Hi,
reserve for
Lucas.
Lucas Werner. This is something you really have to report. And after that shameful display, crying in front of everyone for no reason until he got his way, he thinks any woman will want him, let alone a lesbian? Fast forward to the start of the summer holidays. I met up with a large group of my friends to hang out, and Doombeard showed up too. Partway through, my friends approached a group of older students. Some of my friends were smoking or vaping as they did. I noticed that one of those older
Can you tell they're fucking teenagers? Last time we watched one of Walter's videos, there was a guy who lost his shit and said, I'd have quit vaping for you.
students was my older brother, and my heart dropped, thinking he would tell my mother that my friends smoked/vaped, so I darted away and hid in a bush, panicking. Doombeard noticed this and followed me in, placing an arm around me, which only made me panic more. I moved away from him, and he asked me what was wrong. I told him my older brother was amongst the group, and we were silent for a while as he tried to convince me to stop hiding in the bush. Eventually I got out of the bush and met up with my friends. They had stopped talking to the older students. Doombeard tried to hold my hand and put his arm around me as we walked, which my friends noticed, and one of them, we'll call her B, pulled me aside and asked if Doombeard was making me uncomfortable.
No.
I said he was, and so we waited until he had gone off to an ice cream truck to get ice cream, and my friends took me to a different part of the park and hid me in yet another bush. Eventually, Doombeard found us, and my friends formed a protective shield around me. He circled the bush for a while,
This
begging
seems
to be
like
allowed.
something out of a fucking WB, like, young adult show. Where all the actors are in their early 30s.
To see me. I said he
Playing
radiates
teenagers.
creepiness, but he radiates cringe too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to picture this scenario in my head. She's literally hiding behind people from him, and he just wants to sneak his way on in. Like, why? This guy is definitely going to end up on the sex offender list someday. After a while, he walked off, and another friend, C, went to scout. C came back and said we shouldn't leave. Doombeard is going around asking people for a knife because he wants to end his own life. Doombeard came back after being unsuccessful and started circling us again. B yelled out, I'm not letting you get to OP, and we stayed put for a while. Eventually the coast seemed to be clear, so we ran out of the bush to a different hiding place. Eventually a group of my friends took me home. I didn't see Doombeard for another couple years or so.
Yeah.
I met him out in town in the weekend. As soon as he saw me, he ran at me and hugged me, instantly making me uncomfortable. While we were walking, he put his arm around me, so I moved away and asked, what are you doing? And he said, hugging my best friend. At one point, I decided to stop at a cafe to get food, and he came with me and sat opposite me. We talked about indie horror games as we ate, and at one point he held out his spoon to me. I just looked at him funny, and he moved the spoon a little closer, and I tried to express that if he wanted me to try some, I could just use my own spoon. But couldn't get many
She's
words out as
too
I was very
nice.
uncomfortable and felt like a deer caught in the headlights. I reluctantly let him spoon feed me before we left. He mentioned the incident in the summer, and told me he was very close to suicide in that moment and would probably kill himself if he lost me.
You know what? No joke. You just say do it. Fucking do it, coward. Gun, knife, pills, car, water. Toaster in the oven. In the bathtub. You'll be out of my life anyway. You're filth. Do it. 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 Keep doing that and he'll have no response. He won't go and do it. They never do that. Nor, frankly, do you want them to do it. But rather they have no response. They'll be like, you hate me. Yes. Go away. And then they go away. Now, think about it. Did they commit suicide or did they just leave your life? What difference does it make? They're not in your life anymore. Call them out on their bullshit. Call that bluff. Oh, you're trying to commit suicide. Yeah, okay. So what you do is you write up a note. Don't do it online unless you don't have that good of a password protection system going on, because you could just put that on your computer and no one would ever find it. Then you go in, you take a razor blade, and he's like, "Stop it! No. You've been pissing me around for years. Okay? You're doing this as a threat. Okay? What the fuck are you gonna do? You're either gonna do it or you're gonna leave me alone forever. Either way, I win. I don't like you. I don't want you. I don't need you. Go away. Stop talking to me. Like, do that. Like, fucking hammer them back. They want to use a hammer. You fucking get a bigger hammer and slam it into their head and go, that's how you use a fucking hammer.
Oh, how sad that'd be. He's made my situation rather difficult. I want to be his friend, but he won't stop pushing my boundaries.
Your time is your time.
I want to try and make my
They
boundaries
want to steal
more
your
clear,
time.
but I really just don't know how to break it to him without upsetting him.
And yes, I've been through this.
I don't know if this is the place to ask, but any advice would be greatly appreciated. Ah, jeez. This is unfortunate that she hasn't cut him off yet. Well, if the
That
OP
is
ever
so
shows up here,
stupid.
I'd like to say fuck this guy. He doesn't seem to give a shit what she wants. It's only about him and his unrequited love. I'm sure
It's
the
not
people in my
love, it's
comments will
obsession.
agree.
Hell, even
And
if both of them fancied each other, it probably wouldn't be love. They're teenagers. They haven't gone through life. I don't know when love starts. It could start as soon as, you know, your best friend that you knew from school, you ended up falling in love with, and you end up living the rest of your life with. That could be love. I've met people like that. I've met people who, like old couples walking hand in hand down by the seaside, who have been together for like 50 odd years. Well, at that point, I think it's fair to say it's true love.
Top comment here. OP, Doombeard has proven many times over that he won't respect your boundaries at all. A friend doesn't do that. He has feelings for you, almost obsessed. Another reason why I don't think being his friend will do you any good.
It's obsession.
And it is a manipulative tactic from his side to mention suicide.
Yep.
He is gaining in on your emotions and probably knows you will have a hard time breaking things off with him. He seems unstable, very immature. And he is playing on the fact that you haven't put your foot down and confronted him about his bullshit. My advice? Don't be around him. Don't be friends. Don't have contact. Allow him to be a
It's
cringy
very simple. Like, how do you lose so much weight on a diet and exercise? You already answered your own question, diet and exercise.
memory, but that's
There's
it.
no trick to it.
It isn't
I mean, you can
healthy for
suck
you
it
to be
out.
this stressed and uncomfortable. Thank you so much for taking the time to give me advice. Thank you. I think I really needed to hear that. I'll have to work
Who
up the
hasn't
strength to
been
break
told?
things off.
Telling
with
her
him.
that.
Thank you again for the advice. It is good that you have friends who have been sticking to your side and being a support for you. If you talk to them asking for more support in order to get the courage to cut him off, I know they will help. Stay safe and I wish you the best. Oh yeah, the friends are definitely MVPs here. I would be a little more forceful personally, but I
Yeah.
get not wanting to make this guy cry. It
Why?
is pretty cringe after all.
Oh well.
You know, I was going to read a few posts, but I went over to Reddit just neckbeard things and couldn't find a single one I actually wanted to read. Let's just read a few Lucas memes where he's trying to sound smart.
Yay.
Everything about you is a result of the electromagnetic spectrum affecting your biochemistry, neither of which are in your control unless the universe itself drives you towards change. Everything you do today has an impact on what you do tomorrow. But everything you do tomorrow impacts what you do today, because time doesn't behave the way it does at sublight speeds when the universe goes superliminal.
I wish you could show these to Landon.
My plan is to go to college to blow some minds wide open with astrophysics and meet 18-year-olds, which will help me blow some minds
He
wide
did.
open
He got
with
kicked out of the
biochemistry and
college for
contact
sexually
extraterrestrials.
harassing people.
Chivalry is not dead. Rape culture actually has women convinced that if they don't put out right away, they're somehow less of a woman. I'm not sure if that counts as neckbeard content, but I'm going to say it does.
Yeah, it's
Well, anyway, I
Lucas.
guess I'll just call it a day. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you liked
Thanks,
the video,
Walter. Bye, Walter. Hi, me. Right, love. You enjoying the post so far? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Ooh, I've been getting into those body cam footages. Police body cam. Let's just say Karen. Do what we get. Call me Karen. Sheds light on feud between Florida woman and mom. Cop carries unruly woman out of county meeting as she yells about her rights. Okay. But I mean, if you're going to... That's... Oh, we already saw this one. This is the hippie girl who was super drunk. Well, some Cobes after this. Leave me alone! My 70s dress is very expensive, even though it's made out of paper. No joke, they used to make dresses out of paper.
Carried out of a county board meeting by police after she refuses to leave the podium.
She's so tiny!
I'm not standing.
Look how small she is! Oh, she was kneeling. Okay.
The incident happened on June 10th in Chatham County, Georgia. Police responded after the woman, Beth Maggioroni, refused to stop speaking during a Chatham County Board of Elections meeting.
They're not allowed. It's against my right to be.
She looks like somebody, but the woman from The Shining.
It's against my right for you to ask me to leave.
Body camera video captures the officers approach Maggioroni and ask her to leave.
Maggioroni sounds like a really sauce-based pasta.
Record the altercation.
Does everybody have this on film? Because I'm.
Yeah, she's just fighting for freedom, goddammit.
Leave me alone. Hey, hey, hey.
Leave me alone! I don't... Oh, poor
When
woman.
officers get
She's
close,
suffering from,
Maggioroni anchors herself at the podium, sitting down.
I'm not standing.
anchors. You mean sit on her ass. Oh, well, thanks for making it easy there, love. Especially because you took your shoes off. Oh, she's got sandals.
You hurt me. You hurt me. Leave me alone.
Uh-huh.
Leave me alone.
Uh-huh. Whee! If they didn't have body cam footage, she'd just been thrown against that grate and just the door would be slammed.
Once safely outside, Maggioroni says she can't leave until she gets her stuff. An officer offers to retrieve her cell phone, and that's where the video ends.
There you go.
I need my stuff.
The Chatham County Police Department says the county board...
I got kicked out of a bar once and I said I wanted my hat before by the bouncer. I'm like, fair enough, I can go back in, but my hat's in there. He said he'll go and get my hat. He never came back, and when he did come, next time I saw him, he was wearing my hat.
President called for Maggioroni to be removed from the meeting.
She does.
It was only
Not a nice
then
face.
that officers approached her
And she's
carried her
balding
out.
a little bit.
She tried to re-enter
Which is kind of, to a degree, a turn-off to me. And I know this for a fact because a few days ago, somebody liked me on Tinder. And I'm like, ooh. And she seemed really nice. But she had a Cobes haircut. Not shaved either. And I was like, oh, no. That's it. I have aesthetic likes, and one of which is hair. Ever since I lost hair. Now, don't get me wrong. I can like bald women. I think bald women who get tattoos can be absolutely beautiful. Or the woman from the first Star Trek movie, the Avatar of V'ger. I kick his ass and took his hat back, but I'm unstable towards thieves. The guy manhandled me out of the bar. I knew I wouldn't have lasted 5 seconds. I don't know what I did. I wasn't actually that drunk. I was dancing with some girl, and I think actually I accidentally went into a wrong room earlier, that there was a big board meeting going on, and they kicked me out. I think I actually stumbled in on something I wasn't supposed to stumble in on, quite honestly. But it's one of those moments of life I'll never get an answer to. Doesn't fucking matter.
Eating 3 more times, but officers did not allow her back inside. The incident is...
They kind of have a sort of Newsmax vibe going on. Think I should have like a cityscape behind me on the green screen? Wouldn't take more than a few seconds. I mean, it is Ireland, so I should maybe either show Dublin or... Ooh, I could have like a live footage. When I get a second screen, I could get a live footage of like Earthcam and just have like Temple Bar playing behind me at all times. That'll be interesting. Well, think about that. I might do that when we get our second cam. Speaking of shilling time, if you're enjoying yourselves, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below for Discord, Twitter, Twitch, where if you become a subscriber, you can indeed join our watch party on the Discord, which is on the 30th this month. And if you want to help out reach our stream goal, where I can get a double screen, but it also requires a splitter as well, because my upgrade came with some caveats I wasn't expecting, then please throw some money. If you do, I will do either a shot of Mickey Finn's Pink Cucumber or Kraken. Your choice. I'll even blend the two. Whereas the trucking comes when I'm vibing for the trucking. I want to watch videos with you guys. The trucking will happen because the trucking is easy content, if nothing else. And you guys paid for Texas. I want to actually see what Texas looks like. Wait, did they make? Oh yeah, yeah. He makes a cameo in for like one scene on the DVD that they didn't use. He's the Australian ice people from the Clone Wars. He's the senator from there. That's a great channel. We'll watch that before the end of it. If there's... Oh, there is... Alright. We'll watch the Jawbreaker sausage. The sausage will happen tomorrow.
And welcome back.
I guess.
Yes. You know, in all honesty, I just wanted to do this to see if the grinder could handle it. Oh.
Ha!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh! Jawbreaker. That's something that we don't have over here. Jawbreakers that are on sticks. Jawbreakers are just like laminate, like candies. I saw how they're made. I don't know why Jawbreakers were for most of the show run of Ed, Edd n Eddy, like the magnum opus of all candies. Reptar bars made a lot of sense. Is he trying to break the big grinder? He already broke the big grinder when he made the Barbie thing. So pretty. It's like breaking open a geode.
Yes, the stick is going in the grinder as well. I don't want to hear the complaints. There's just another jawbreaker in there. Well,
yep.
Right. Let's do the
It's the same principle as how many licks you get to a tube.
The body is round.
The body is round.
Simon Lev, give me a shot.
Simon. I also Simon. I didn't today though. I was trying to do that before we went live, and I'm like, I'll be fine. Just because I'm now going in with some balls quite of the blue. Don't mean jack shit. Alright. Oh, I know what we should watch after this. Seeing that we're going to be trucking in the not too distant future. We should see if there's any body cam footage of like drunk truck drivers and shit. He was driving under the influence, but we weren't expecting this. And he's got like a llama in his co-seat, and it's just kind of staring at like the cop. Sir, why do you have a llama? I was paid $5,000 to smuggle this llama over to Wyoming. Why? Honestly, this is the weirdest day of my life. My wife just turned out to be one of my cousins. I didn't know this. Might be why I'm drinking. You know what, buddy? I'm deleting the footage. Dude, you can do that. No. You see, I'm a serial killer. Oh. But we don't know what they do after that because the camera was off, so. That was a very bleak story. The only witness is the llama. To llamas everywhere. May they always remember to watch their fucking tongue. Oh, I'm not getting this shit again. It is unpleasant. I don't like cucumber, and while I love citrus and pickle lemonade, no. It's not as bad as a pickleback. When I was in Cleveland, there was this girl who was telling me to, she was constantly getting picklebacks for me. Nothing came out of it. She was really interesting. Tiny little Latino woman. And she was constantly slamming back picklebacks, and she wanted to drink with the Irish guy. And she bought me them, and it was the first time I even heard of them, let alone had them. And when I had them, I was like, oh, Jesus. And it's like, oh, what, you don't like them? I'm like, no, I can't stand pickle. And it's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I can't stand pickle. Why'd you get it? Because I'm Irish. You don't turn down a free drink. If there's footage of a good... well, there is a footage of a drunk trucker. It's me!
Let's go.
Yeah! It's all powder. You've just created, like, crushed sugar and
This granger's
granules.
been through a lot already in its very young age.
It's not even that old. He's only had about... oh, God, he's making cocaine. Welcome back to Cocaine Sausages. My friend Pablo, who does not want to be on camera.
Grind the stick. It could do the job
It's a little bit too
like
Mickey
just
Mouse,
not the
but...
stick. Oh, shoot. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, picklebacks. I must have had 6 of them that night. The closest time that whole trip I thought I was going to get sick. It was only after the 6th one that she did. I was like, you don't see no other free drink.
There we go. You know, I'm the smartest person I know. Jawbreaker, you got the best of me, but
I almost got a job in that bar.
Sausage band, but I don't know the lyrics.
Jawbreaker water. Jawbreaker water.
In
No,
three,
no jawbreaker
two,
water.
one, let's sausage.
Nah. This is constipation and diabetes in a tube. Of course, constipation is always in a tube. You.
Thanks to today's Smart Boxalo box artist. What?
Oh.
This guy.
Honestly, that looks like Cyrax there. Oh, nice. I appreciate the Max Headroom drinking a beer. Though he should be drinking a Diet Coke. Is he drinking a Diet Coke? Oh, he is. Good, good, good. I was thinking, like, come on, commit to the bit. If you know the history of Max Headroom, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Steeler Dan. No, man, that's Bummer Dam.
Like inside jokes and playing Mario Party, then perhaps
Boop, 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 boop.
you too would like to join the Ordinary Sausage Discord server. But this
Oh, you're actually right. I should join the Ordinary Sausage Discord service. We are stealing... Oh, it's money-based. Never mind. You gotta become a patron.
Will It Glow is brought to you by
Oh, no, it's not. Thank you, giant spike in popularity.
Oh,
Ah!
that was oh shoot. It barely made it. So I'm
Failure.
gonna have to give that Will It Blow 1 Mark Ruffalo. Squiggy, 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 squiggy. I'm Wario. I'm gonna win.
What?
It's like the slime from Ghostbusters 2.
It is. Like, Bill Murray's just gonna be coded in this shit, and he's like, great. We missed a ghost, and I have a new fetish.
Alright, I think we're done here. What we did. Let's see it.
Oh, as you're the only one who's gonna get this reference, the Bill Murray story from The Bear with the guy who played Frank Castle, the Punisher. Yeah.
Oh, there's stuff pouring out of it. I gotta imagine it's fat. and liquid sugar.
It's pure liquid
it looks
sugar.
Edible. It looks pretty good. It looks weird. I'm not pulling any punches on this one, but here we go. It could have used something.
Oh, by the way, you know the way in the bear they have a giant Merlot's sign on the beef in the first season? Only reason I knew what that was and why it was Chicago was because of Ordinary Sausage, because he has a giant bottle of the damn stuff. Because apparently it's super popular in Chicago.
You know, whenever I don't, I regret it.
Yeah.
All the sugar has dissolved into a nice pink form. It tastes like sugar water and pork fat. It's not great, so I'm gonna have to give this sausage here.
Honestly, he should have done this with How to Drink. And the Jawbreakers could have been melted back down into sugar water and then added into a cocktail. The Bill Murray story. Yeah. What, you don't get the story? No, I know who Bill Murray is. You were at a bar at 6:25 a.m.? What? Yeah, I mean, like, you know. I've been there, brother. I've been there being like, woo, oh my god, you won't believe who we saw. Have you slept today? I didn't sleep yesterday either. Oh. No. Whatever this is, whatever the context of this is, no. Oh, but that's so badly written. But look at her. She looks both high, drunk, and food comaed. Alright, we gotta watch this. Booze is doing his job. Audit the audit. Constructed as legal. Oh, no, my bad. I see what those sort of ones are. That's a different thing. Right, so, trucker, yeah. Police body cam. Trucker. Now, the thing about truckers is that... Tucker? No. This is Tucker Carlson, I'm not interested. Captured truck driver tackling man fleeing arrest. The thing with truckers is that they have so much, like, overhead checking down on them that they're not really like the sort of wildcat, you know, trucker speed killing prostitutes that they used to be. No. 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 No, this seems like the only story that's brought up is really depressing and ends in death, which I am not showing. I had a Bill Murray in my head for the Ghostbuster references. You gotta come and shit my... I love when he's like discovered in the middle of Times Square, cutting into the fucking the underground. The subway underground. It's a river of slime, and he's like soup. Him and Remus are like are just trying like, hey, what? I talked to my soup, you know, like we were meant to be cutting over here. I told you we were cutting into power lines. The most like a bunch of children trying to act like adults. It was great. I've seen things that make you turn white. He does this after a girl refuses to talk to him. Okay, this seems interesting.
On June 13th, 2022, Kenosha County Dispatch received multiple calls reporting an armed man entering a convenience store in Summers, Wisconsin. 19-year-old Jonathan Peterson entered a Quick Trip with a knife and rifle. A caller stated he was pointing a gun at an employee and threatening to hurt people or himself.
Fuck.
It was later discovered the rifle was an airsoft gun.
Doesn't matter. You can blind somebody.
People.
You can, which can also cause bleeding enough to kill someone.
Inside the store, fearing for their lives. Some were hiding in a walk-in cooler, and others in an office.
There's a great line in American Dad, mid-era American Dad, where Carmen Electra, who was going to be played by Carmen Electra, was going to show up as their version of like the MTV Midsummer Break show that they used to do. I forget what it was called. Where they, they go out to Florida and like Kid Rock would be playing in the background and it would be like, woo, yeah, party people, we're live here. But it was set in the Smiths' house, and Steve was going to lose his virginity to her. She didn't decide to opt into it because she didn't want to have sex with a teenage boy, which, fair. That would be a bad look. But, he, oh my god, I can't remember the reference this was to. We need our stenographer. What were we talking about to trigger it? We were talking about the, I remember what it was. Thank Christ, that would have been embarrassing. And she finally, so they got another voice actress to play her and called her like Carmen Selectra or something like that. And she got turned down by Steve, and one of his reasons was the new Ghostbusters 2-pack DVD with director's commentary is coming out soon, and that's going to take up a lot of my time. I had that one with the shimmer case, and it was like they had it was like the ectoplasm. And then he said, like, well, maybe if you got a boob job. And she went out and gets a boob job because he rejects her, and so she suddenly finds him really attractive. But yeah, they originally were going to get Carmen Electra for that, but she wasn't going to have sex with a fucking teenage boy, which, again, this is not EVA, okay? If this was in Japan, that might have been a very different creature. For some reason, the Japanese actress was totally okay with that in the translation.
Where is he? Is there a guy in there with a gun?
Yeah.
What kind of gun?
It looked like an assault rifle. He's right up here. Talking about going to jail, B&F?
Yep.
His main intent was to make contact with a woman that worked there. Months
But
before
anyway,
the incident.
yeah, at least it's an airsoft, but it doesn't change the fact this guy doesn't know it. Like, people are going to get killed. Could get killed out of this. They're not going to get killed, but at least I hope
Jonathan
not.
constantly harassed and stalked the woman. In April 2022, she was granted a restraining order against him.
Hi, Raisin.
Ever since then, Jonathan has planned this event.
Of course he has.
Before we continue, let's hear a quick...
No! Fuck off with this sponsored shit. Imagine getting into a college because you watch body cam footage. Well, I think it'd be worse, that or else going to the Trump colleges. I got my diploma from Trump University.
So he sounds like he's over there by the ATM.
ATM?
Ready?
Is that him by the ATM?
Yeah. Drop the gun!
Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Drop the gun!
Drop the gun!
Drop it.
Drop the gun right now!
Drop the gun!
Drop the gun!
Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Get away from him! Get away from him!
Drop the gun!
Drop the gun right now!
Drop it! Ma'am, get the out of the way!
Down.
Yeah, seriously, you don't back off like that. He could have shot you. He could have triggered. The other guy could have triggered. He could have used it as an excuse. Like, you don't move until you know it's okay. She made a conscious decision. A fair and honest conscious decision. But that was a fucking risk that no one would have been at fault for. This doesn't end in a... Yeah. No one gets killed.
No, drop the gun!
Drop the gun!
We're not going anywhere.
Please shoot me.
Get out of the way.
Shoot me, man.
Drop it. We're not doing this.
He has a knife too.
We're not doing this. Drop the gun. No. No, that's not how this works.
I always wonder why don't they just shoot them in the foot? But I suppose if he's still holding a gun, like, he could just fire wildly as he dropped, or it wouldn't have fucked him up so much he couldn't aim in response.
No, it's not. Drop the gun.
Jonathan eventually tossed the fake rifle onto the counter, but then took out a knife and pressed it into the side of his neck.
Listen to me.
Drop it.
Listen, it's not worth it, all right? We can do this.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Come on.
We haven't done anything yet. No, you're not.
I don't see a point of body cam footage that is blocked by the strap, you know, like, put the body cam somewhere that won't be hidden by anything.
Hey. For what?
Drop the gun.
Why?
I'm gonna sight that. I swear to God. I want it back. Let me help you out. Put down the knife and we'll work.
No.
Put down the knife and we'll look.
Man, I want to see how much power those things got. Shoot me.
No. Come on, man.
You
don't need that.
Come on, just shoot me, please.
I'm gonna tell you
Come on.
something.
Let us start.
I was not trying to
Yep.
leave my stuff. Please,
Come on.
shoot me, man.
Don't do that. Come on.
Oh,
Not how it works.
Please
Yep.
go. Come on.
Ready?
Drop the knife, please.
Taste me on sight, man.
Please.
Yeah,
Drop the knife.
Drop the knife, please. Drop the knife.
Drop the knife.
I need you to
the
drop.
taser didn't work. It went into his jeans, but it didn't really penetrate his skin. That's the thing, like, if you want to deal with it, I don't want to give people advice on how to deal with a taser, but baggy clothes tend to do it.
Drop the knife. Please.
There you go. There you go. That made connection.
Down on the stomach. Down on the stomach.
This, oh god, I can already tell this guy is into some shit online that we all know. What are the chances that he, like, is either a weeb or a, with that haircut, I'm thinking a weeb or a, or big into, like, Andrew Tate.
Down on your stomach.
Please just shoot me, man.
We got the gun already.
Yeah, he thinks that's the way out, and that's one reason they often don't want to kill it. Like, it's no fun when they want you to do it.
Please shoot me. Those things hurt.
No.
Oh!
Under your leg.
Shoot me, man. Come on. Please just shoot me. Damn, that hurt.
What'd you expect?
Holy
Yeah.
283 Sheriff Taser deployed.
If he wanted them to shoot him, he would have just raised the gun up and not pulled the trigger. The moment he would have raised his rifle up, they would have fired into him. He didn't. He doesn't want to die. He wants basically the shame of today to end. Let's see. Anything decent here? Oh, some Four Loko. That's not decent, but you know. I don't actually recognize a lot of these brands. Oh, well, there's an incredibly trans one down there. Awesome. Pog based.
Come on your shoulder.
Just shoot me, man. Come on, please.
Dude, it's not worth it.
Please shoot me,
not worth
man.
it.
I don't have a life anymore.
Everyone else can slow down.
Shoot me.
Alright, roll over.
Not my knife anymore. Just kill me. Yeah. The last chance you were going to get to commit suicide was to when you fucking did it. Eyes Ginger.
Why?
0 out of 10.
Please
Guillotine
just
him.
shoot me. Please
You
just
can even see there where he got hit.
shoot me. Come on, guys. Shoot me.
Sending body worn down in 20 seconds. Sending body.
He wants to yeah, he wanted to flee this probably the most humiliating, horrible moment in his life. So he's like, kill me, kill me, kill me. Well, you could have done it yourself. What could have they done? Shot you when you went for the to your knife to your jugular? No. They'd have dropped their guns and rushed over to stop you from doing it. But yeah, like
Body worn down in
this
15
happens
seconds.
a lot worldwide,
Shoot me.
and it's happened as far back as like ancient Egypt. There were stories of guys and girls who did this. Although there was also some really cool stories out of Egypt, kind of like the reverse. A magistrate, we have the report of a magistrate hearing a husband. He got like a summer worker onto his field. The summer worker ate his food, drank his beer. Beer was actually required. They didn't have really money back then. Money was something that like the wealthy would exchange with each other across nations. and traders would carry. Everyone would get it in the form of barter. Sometimes these little chits of like of flour, and you'd hand them into a baker, and they'd mix up the flour into like a loaf of bread. But they'd also get beer, and he drank his beer, he ate his food. He not just fucked and impregnated his daughter, he fucked and impregnated his wife. You know, and he's like, the guy is... The husband wanted the court to kill him. Like, he wanted them to kill himself. Like, and they're like, no, you have to live as a cuckold for the rest of your life. They, for good measure, they beat the kid with reeds, apparently, and let him go.
Sending body worn down in 10 seconds.
You got a gun right there.
Body worn down canceled.
Look how dorky this kid is. He's 31. Oh no, he could be 70, but he's still a kid.
Just shoot me, man. Please, not worth it. Yes, it is. My life is over. I just fucked up. It's over. Shoot me, please. Put me on me.
Look at them. They're kind of laughing at him at this point now. It is kind of over. I'd recommend you leave the town. I mean, you can't come back here.
No, shoot me, man. Please just shoot me.
The olden days. Where you got paid in beer and bread, and you got free access to many a fertile womb.
Just shoot me, man. Come on, please.
Anything else in your pockets?
I got a knife on my left.
No, I took that already.
Just shoot me, man. Come on. My life is over. Just shoot me. Come on.
I actually feel sorry for the husband in that regard, I suppose. I mean, he was
Just
so
shoot me,
feeling
man,
so
please.
bad, he just wanted the guards to slice his head off.
Yeah.
Probably the guards were laughing at
Volkswagen.
him. Because this, like, they did a court, when they did a court hearing, it would be out in a big open sort of square, and the whole town would assemble. So everyone got to hear it, and everyone kind of made fun of him for it.
Volkswagen Jetta.
A Volkswagen?
Somebody please just shoot me. I'm begging you. Please fucking shoot me. or
Not
I'm
even
leaving
that reliable.
No, you're going to jail now.
Can you just shoot me?
No, you're gonna go to
Here,
jail.
stand up.
Can you help me out, man?
Yeah, we are.
When was this? 4 months ago.
Alright, we're gonna go outside.
Why can't you guys just fucking shoot me, man? I'm done. Just shoot me, please.
No one's, look, at this point now, no one's shooting,
Please
okay?
just shoot me, man.
Is it even real? No, it's airsoft.
It's an airsoft gun, man.
Nice one.
Nice one. Yeah, this guy's kind of pissed off because he, like, it was all just for show, all of it. Saying that, you could have blinded her, you could have killed her in theory. Ever watch In Bruges? Fucking blinded a guy with a cap gun.
Fucking shoot me, please, man. Just fucking shoot me.
Blanks
Here, go over to the fence.
fuck shit up if you don't know what the hell you're doing.
How much gold was that? Gosh damn.
Here, take a seat.
Can you please just shoot me, man?
Hey, this is where Cobes
man,
grew up.
shoot
Are you in the Navy?
No, I wanted to be, but I couldn't join it. So.
I keep done hitting on the female recruiter. They eventually kicked me out of the building. In the Navy.
Come on. Can you please just shoot me, man? I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna do it. So, no, I'm gonna do it to myself. So can you please just fucking shoot me?
You can't do it
It's
to
not
yourself.
happening,
Yeah, obviously you're not going to happen. For example, he doesn't have the balls to do it, and second of all, like the kid from earlier, doesn't have the balls to do it, and also he doesn't have the like his greatest attempt to do it was then and there. He'll never do it. It's like if he doesn't do it right then and there. Most people who try to commit suicide immediately, the ones who survive, all say I immediately regret their decision. I won't say which streamer, but I remember hearing them talk about it when they talked about the time they tried to take a lethal overdose of pills. As soon as they downed it, and they were absolutely out of their head, gone through tremendous amount of weeks and weeks of depression, thought life was worthless. Like, they took a bunch of pills and immediately was like, that was the worst thing I've ever done. And immediately called up friends, they rushed him to a hospital, he got his stomach pumped.
You might as well stop asking.
I just lost my mind. I'm sick of people, man. I really
Oh yeah,
like
yeah,
to
sick
start
of
over.
people, yeah,
Is it
people
even
are the
here?
problems.
It is. It's right there. We ran out of plate. Comes back to him.
Nothing in there that you
No one
saw?
else is in there. I didn't see anything in plain view. Guys just shoot.
Was that your girl in there?
Hell no.
Oh.
Oh my,
I was gonna
he
go
looks
put
like a character from... He looks like a character I would have made in like what's the name of the fucking game? Saints Row 1.
Squad. If I run up and...
While interviewing the woman, she thought back to the restraining order hearing and remembered Jonathan asking the judge if he could still buy a gun.
Red fucking flag!
Jonathan was charged with felony counts of stalking, making terrorist threats, ×2, false imprisonment, and misdemeanor violating a restraining order. In December 2022, he was found guilty of all felony charges. His misdemeanor charge was dismissed, but read in. During his hearing, Jonathan made a statement thanking the Kenosha County Sheriff's deputies for saving his life and ending the incident peacefully. Sergeant Sanchez and Sergeant Coltrip was the first 2 deputies to arrive at the store. Due to their response to the situation, everyone escaped unharmed from a potentially fatal incident. Ultimately, Jonathan was sentenced to 5.5 years in prison and 6...
Look at that soft boy face. He looks like a mass shooter from a school.
years of extended supervision. Head over to...
So a decade and change out of society. That's good, but I don't know. It could have ended so worse. Alright, something a bit more upbeat. Let's... Well, at least you can't vote for Trump again. Truth. Although at this rate, Trump might not be getting onto the docket. But let's watch something more positive. Best tortilla in Mexico City. See that we watched the fish and chips from earlier? Let's see what you Americans are into. Mexican food still a hit because we have Indian food.
There is nothing like biting into a big, thick torta. Layers of
torta,
salty, sweet, spicy, and sour
not
flavors,
tortilla,
all
torta,
piled high and wrapped in a fluffy bolillo. In Mexico City, tortas are everywhere. They're portable, they're satisfying, and they're really delicious.
They're also
But
really
there was
messy,
one
Christ.
torta that was haunting my dreams and my Instagram feed. It looked like nothing I'd ever seen before, and it came from this place, El Trompo Imperial. The owner, a tatted-up former rock band manager named Carlos, has crafted a creative menu inspired by family recipes, nostalgic childhood snacks, and, well, you know, the munchies. He promised me a feast, but this...
You are aggressively white, sir. The munchies. Weed! You want to eat that when you're stoned. That's all you have to say. I know Babish is incredibly, like PC and friendly and polite and all that. No. No. Stoned. How many states in America have it legal now?
It was so much more. I fell in love with the restaurant, the man, and his torta.
What the hell was those in those little
cups? We're gonna
cups?
break down the artistry of each ingredient, and I'll show you how to recreate it all in your home kitchen. This torta is not for the faint of heart, or vegetarians either.
Yeah.
Sorry, but if you're ready, it is my great pleasure to introduce you to the tortaco.
Tortaco!
Carlos!
¡Hey!
¿Cómo estás?
Welcome, ¿cómo estás, loco?
Muy bien,
bienvenido.
Tengo mucho hambre.
No, pues ya estábamos aquí esperándolos, ya listos. Pero mira, antes que nada, eso es para ti, güey. Aquí los taqueros.
I know, but you wouldn't say it while being like sort of, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, herpity derp. No. Oh, I like his Guy Fieri inspired outfit.
Cuando traen esto, ya está certificado como taquero, güey.
Gracias.
Y pues nada, pues aquí vamos a comer, vente. Vamos.
I like both of their outfits. I want both of those shirts. I need to, for the end of the year, when Amazon does its sale thing, I'm going to pick up all the summer clothes I can, and I'll wear at least one of them to the Paddy's Day meetup. It will be cold in March in Philly, I understand this. But when we go out to a bar or a club, I can have a goddamn bowling shirt or Hawaiian shirt on, for God's sake.
Es una baguetina. Baguetina.
I'll be smart enough to wear a coat too.
Bolillo, ¿no? Ajá, como un bolillo, como un virote.
It'll be under the coat.
Baguette con unas tostadas que son volcanes. No son tortillas como guangas, sino quería que fuera crujiente, ¿no? Esta madre. Y ya al ponerle el pastor negro, ¿no? Adentro piña, ¿no? Y esto.
Black
Tiene una
pastor
costra de
meat.
queso abajo, chicharrón de queso, que se hace como dorado,
Sí, sí.
tostado. Y va glaseada con la salsa de 3 chicharrones, 4. Come in, come in, come in.
Gracias. Oh my God, look at this. Wow.
Oh,
This is
for
incredible.
you?
Wow,
Is that just like their Mexican version of crackling back there? It's just like a shell? March is a weird month. Will I know a week in advance?
Oh,
This is
for
incredible.
you?
Wow, okay.
I want
I'll
that
be here
shirt
for a
too,
little
and the
while.
hats. Oh yeah, I'd be down for all these things.
No, entonces para mí,
They're not with all the
la
humidity
tacotorta,
going
pues,
on.
que
I
haya
wore
nacido aquí es como ya, ¿no?
my farmer's hat earlier today, and oh no, bad decision. Oh, you hear the crunch? Hear that, Cobes? You hear that? That's called crunch. It's not all just moist and munched together. There are ingredients that are allowed to fucking settle and not merge together. Your stomach will do that for you when you eat them. You don't need to make it look like what it's gonna look like in your gullet.
El principio es así, ¿no? Poquito, pero luego ya se hace
This
al
restaurant
¿no?
is the reason they have bidets. Oh yeah, you know that one of the first things they did when they got this restaurant was to ensure a good plumbing system.
Did everything I wanted in life.
That's a cheese-crusted burrito.
In one plate. Oh my god. It's so good.
Una fiesta de sabores, ¿no?
Ujú.
Fiesta de sabores.
Sabores y texturas.
Sí, texturas, es todo, ¿no? Como
And after that bite,
Taco Bell.
I knew Carlos was a man I had to marry.
Chipotle racing. Hell, damn right. Like, it goes in the same way it comes out, right?
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I want whatever the hell he's wearing.
My Mexico City husband was kind enough to share with me all of his secrets for the
My
recipe
Mexican City
for this
husband.
amazing tortaco.
Sounds like he's keeping him on the down low from his wife. Every few seconds he gets a call. Did you just land? I'll come and pick you up. Sorry, hon, I have to go out. It's the office. The office keeps calling the same night that the pink cucumber always has special events going on. It's fascinating that. Hon, why would I care what a famous and also infamous gay bar is into? Yes, why indeed.
I faithfully executed it one time and realized that it was a lot. So what I did the second time around is try to pare it back and make it a lot more.
Well, I always wear a jacket on the plane.
And so this version,
Except for going
you'll
down
get
to like
all
the
of the flavors
Mediterranean
you
or
got in
something
the
like that.
tortaco, but
Hi,
it's not
Farrell.
going to take quite as long. But it's still going to take a long time. Carlos has a
We haven't started the
plethora of
trucking
meats
yet.
from
We're just
Tronco.
going through some
My
opening
favorites
videos.
are suadero and tripas.
¿Qué tienes aquí?
Aquí tengo una tripa.
I will do something smart now, though. Give me a second. I'm just gonna go and boot up the game and keep it on the in the background. But there's no rush to get into it yet. I've got no time frame. I suppose when the rum runs out, I'll do the whole Jack Sparrow. Why is the rum always gone? And shit like that. But you know how the world is. Back to what looks like really nice Mexican food. Real Mexican food, no, none of this Tex-Mex shit.
Como en este chorizo que es ahumado.
Ah, okay.
Yo ahumo mi chorizo y esto hace que esa grasa, ¿no? Agarre
I had a
un
Spartan
sabor
student who
ahumado
came
con el
over and they
suadero,
brought
con la
over
tripa.
a whole
Casi
thing
todo
of
lo
chorizo
bañamos
as
aquí,
a
güey. Nos bañamos con
housewarming
chicharrón.
place.
Nos glaseamos
I
con
sliced off
chicharrón
that for
porque es lo
weeks.
más chilango para mí, güey.
Big motherfucker.
Cook the meats.
Perfectly fine.
First
But
thing we're gonna do is make the suadero. I'm gonna heat up my cast iron pot until it gets really, really nice and hot, and then
I told her how to make a
heat the lard
big,
in a
heavy
large, heavy
pancake.
pot over medium high and cook suadero until brown on all sides, about 10 to 12 minutes. Add 1/2 cup of water, salt, spring onion, garlic, jalapeno,
I got the next
orange,
Mickey
oregano,
Fins
and
ready.
thyme. Bring to a boil, cover,
If
and
anyone
place in the oven
donates,
and
if
roast
not,
the
it'll
meat
find its home
very
in my
tender
gullet
shreds
one way or
easily,
another.
with little resistance, about 2.5 to 3 hours. We're making tripas, which I absolutely adore.
Tripas!
I realize this is not for
English are
everybody.
the small intestines of domestic. What, domestic goat? Can't see with the annotations. Animal. Rick is using beef. Oh, that's fine. No, yeah, no. I'm European, so yeah. Like I've eaten Polish food and you can their version of crisps. Girly, if next time I talk to her, I gotta ask, like chicken feet, crow's beaks. You fry them up, and they become super crunchy, and they have them instead of crisps. Before they knew like what potato was, that's what they'd eat. That's a snack.
Going to love it, hate it, probably make it or not make it.
I've had them.
You. I'm gonna show you.
They're fine.
The body is round.
Oh, the body's round, is it? Well, good.
I dare say you owe a shot, good sir.
I dare say I do. I am gonna go with the Mickey Fins. What's salute? Salute. Thank you so much for the. A little less, thank you, but thank you all the same. So much for the $2 donation. I'm never getting this one again, unless it's a part of like a cocktail that will just destroy the cucumber. Apparently, goes great with a white wine spritzer. This particular one. Ugh, cucumber. Ugh. Cucumber and pickles can fuck right off. There is cucumber and pickle crisps you can get over here. But Jesus fucking Christ, it's not the same. Still, alcohol.
Place tripas.
Bacon wrapped meatloaf is not ready yet. Dude, oh, that sounds so great. I imagine that grease will be drained off and used for some interesting stuff. Oh, you could fucking fry shit in that. Do you have any chicken breast? You could then slice it up and then fry up into like little chicken tender things.
Onion, garlic,
Dude,
salt,
chips.
pepper, thyme, and 3 cups
potatoes.
of water in a large, heavy pot.
You don't even need
Cover.
to. I know Americans are obsessed with like peeling the skin off potatoes. Fuck that noise. Just clean them because they did just come out of the ground. And if you really want to, hit the slice the nibs off, which are completely harmless. That's another potato starting to form. Potatoes are very dumb in that regard. They'll just try to grow out of anything. They're also really hardy as a result, which is hilarious because they're actually really finicky in their natural environment. But we have turned them into basically this endurance crop. Potato is going to potat. Not even us Irish. It was established centuries prior. We're just the ones that made them famous. Like Polish people fucking love that shit. But the you just clean them out. If you want to cut off the nib, be my guest. Then, assuming there's no blight on it or whatever, just slice them up into as many even things as possible. Toss them into the drum of the air fryer over there. Boom, you got some chips. But of course, you would want to fry them in these because of all that grease. I love both the skin on and off. Better use that bacon runoff to make gravy. Ooh. Don't listen to this European.
Bring to a boil and reduce to low. An hour and a half.
My dad used to always keep the this little tiny mason jar about yay big by the kitchen, by the hob, and it would always be full of, like, whenever he'd do a fry up, he'd always drain off the fat and to be used whatever. And I did it for years, but I never used the fat until eventually I actually had this bit of like art of these multicolored layers of fat. And I just looked at it and went like, this is so pretty. I wish I could turn it into a candle. And then I just tossed it. I was never going to use it. I didn't need it. He didn't need it. That was just a callback to when he was growing up in like the 60s and shit. And the options weren't so varied. I mean, if you wanted to have fancy food, you would go and get like something different, something unusual when he was growing up. You would get like Indian curry food that would be really, really, really like... Well, it'd be shite by today's standard. But, you know, they'd never tried that much spices before. And they'd get smashed first. They'd try it and be like, this is the greatest food ever. Goodbye, chippers.
Transfer tripas
It's why my chipper has kebabs right now.
pan juices to a large skillet, preferably non-stick, and cook over high until the liquid evaporates.
I'd boil the
tripas
night
begin to fry in
before
the rendered-
and leave them in the fridge, single layer, overnight. Yeah, double fry. Oh, do that. What my ma used to do for Christmas, she used to always buy goose fat and do that with the spuds. She'd make roast potatoes and she'd prep them in next to the turkey, which would be full of like oranges and shit, but the pan at the base of it was a really tall one, and she'd like ring it with potatoes that had already been goose fatted. Meanwhile, my job was always to dump the excess salt out from the ham. We get like a massive ham, like a party keg sized ham. And we'd toss it into this huge drum that we only used once a year for this very purpose. And it would just be... It would take days to do this. Like at least 2 days. Of just draining it, setting it, tossing it. Well, filling it, draining it, setting it, tossing it. And repeat a process. Like 14, 15 times you'd have to do it. And that would be my job. Because every time you do it, the pork would become more and more tender until eventually you'd get it. You'd cut the fat off, you'd slice that up and give that to the dogs, because we'd have so much excess fat there was no need to keep it for cooking, and the dogs were glaring at us like and then we'd serve the pork, and it would just like your knife, there'd be no friction. It would just go straight down. It's a lot of... This is why stuff like Babish I love. Because if you put a lot of work into it, the results will speak for themselves. Not always. You can put a lot of time into a project that turns out to be an absolute disaster. Any gambler knows that very well. Put lemon in my chicken. Citrus keeps it nice and tender. Yep.
Fat. Fry, stirring occasionally and pressing on the beef with a spoon to break them up until brown and just beginning to crisp.
Vegetarians don't need to worry so much about this because vegetables don't need nearly as much prep time, and fruit don't either.
Carlos has no less than 4 sauces.
Hey, Billy. Dude. We are fucking kings, but we're no meatloaf. If we're gonna be cuckolded by anyone, it's okay.
The table for every service. But there were 2 salsas that I could not stop eating. The caramelized onion and the salsa de chicharrones. Let's check them out.
Chicharrón, esta
Es muy famoso.
Esta es una joya, es una... 3 chicharrones, norteño, seco y prensado que lleva las gorditas. Esta de chicharrón...
I love even the bowls. Look at that. Look at that nice little serving thing going on there.
O sea, la mayoría de las cosas. Muy amigable.
Qué rico.
Está bien rica, ¿no? Sí es como un sabor muy tatemadón, ¿no?
Chicharrón, tomate,
Chicharrón, tomate, cebolla. Luego pasamos a la...
He looks far too skinny to be a chef without a story to him. Now, he was a former band manager, so I'm wondering if he partook of any particular chemicals.
Chile serrano. El chile serrano es el clásico chile mexicano, ya sabes, ese. Con cebolla.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get turned down by a woman, it better be for hardcore beef and bacon.
Y vienen
You know?
muchos extranjeros aquí también a comer y no pueden comer la de habanero, ¿no? Se mueren. Sí.
La cebolla.
I like this little cube thing he's got going on there.
Guisos de abuela, ¿no? Que...
Sí.
Now, the caramelized onion and the salsa de chicharrón. The first one we're going to make is the caramelized onion and serrano salsa. It's really simple, but the flavors were incredible. And it's unlike any other
Look at
salsa
his
I've
nails. Those are cool.
Rick's tips for not crying over onions. Put them in the refrigerator. Keep them
There
chilled.
are people out there who generally, no matter what you do prior, will still cry over onions. It might be a genetic thing.
That actually renders the gas inert, and then you won't cry.
Not true.
Look,
I've
no
heard
tears.
that one before. Some people
Don't stick your
just
face on the
cry.
cutting board or you will cry.
Yeah. See? Yeah, don't. I once saw a garlic smashing pack for like 30 quid. I'm like, nature gave you one.
Cook onion, garlic, serranos, and salt, stirring occasionally until the onion is deep golden brown and very soft. These look incredible. You can smell
like the,
sweetness of
kitchen-
the caramelized onion.
The
Transfer to a
stonework
blender with
going on
1 cup
back
of
here.
water and blend on low speed until the mixture is pourable but not completely smooth. Thin with water if necessary. Now we're going to work on the salsa de chicharrón.
This is a very stylish
Another one of
kitchen.
Carlos's
Look at that
amazing-
fitting. It's like yellow. Look at the fucking the stuff that you know are just there for show. The spatula, the wooden forks, and like the bowl. You know they're never used, but they're there to be pretty, and they look pretty.
Salsas that sort of blew my mind, mainly because it has not one,
Barbecue
not two,
pig.
but yes, 3 different types of chicharrones.
This is lovely. Remember what I say? I like anything done well. This is a
Bring
well-made
2 cups of water,
kitchen.
tomato, and chiles de árbol to a boil in a large pot over high heat. Cover and reduce to a low boil and cook until the skin starts to peel away from the tomatoes, about 15 minutes. So this is a salsa de chicharrón 3 ways. Everybody loves a 3-way. These are the most typical kind of chicharrones you'll find pretty much across the country and also in the United States. This is probably
Background
what you'll
matches
find
the
in a
shirt.
bag
It
in the
does.
section. This is chicharrón norteño. It's basically like a lardon.
This man has money. Let's be honest here. But you couldn't get this
And
shit
this
for
is chicharrón
cheap.
prensado. So basically, at the end of the cooking process for the chicharrones, they gather up all the little bits and pieces of pork at the bottom of the fat, and then they press them together and they make this amazing prensado. If you can't find these 2 types of chicharrones, you can always fry up a little bit of bacon, about 4 ounces, and crumble that into your salsa.
Nice pot.
Working in
Used to
batches
have,
is necessary. Transfer tomato mixture.
A red version that looked exactly the same. It was a part of like a 20 set that we got for, I think, 80. And it just lasted us well over 10 years.
Sure.
Until
Garlic.
one by one they'd break. You dropped them because they were too hot. You tipped them with your sleeve or whatever.
Oregano, salt, cumin, peppercorn, and cooking.
Have you checked my boy Slate Cracker yet? I have not. Describe them. A stale cracker. We can check after this.
Liquid to the jar of a blender. and
Slate
carefully
cracker also
puree
sounds
until
good.
Completely smooth.
Though they better be black as fuck.
Wipe out the pot, heat the lard over high heat until you see little wisps of smoke rising over the lard. Carefully pour the salsa into the hot oil. The liquid will bubble violently, then quickly subside. Stir and bring
One
to
of
a
the biggest
boil.
things vegans have to
chicharrones
overcome
and
is
serve
the
them
lack of
fine.
lard. Oh, well, vegetable oil does the same. No, it doesn't. It does a decent job, but there's nothing better than fat.
Continue cooking until the salsa has thickened slightly and the chicharrones are tender, about 10 minutes. Volcanes put the taco in tortaco.
Great vegan food out there, but I will say one thing, even by my standards, it can be a little dry sometimes. There's no moisture. Stale cracker, dude. We'll check them out after this. See what it's all about. Oh, post your favorite thing
Basically,
of
this is-
theirs into the Discord under... What would be the best channel for that? I just post it in general for tonight.
A type of tostada. What we're going to do is we're going to place these in the oven and they're going to dehydrate and then slowly toast. And what ends up happening is they sort of pucker up and the edges will get really nice and wavy. And depending on what part of the country you're in the south where there are volcanoes, it looks like a volcano, hence the name Volcan. In the north, where there are vampire bats, the edges look like bat wings, and so they're called vampiros.
Speaking of bat wings, mine are going because of my working out on the weights. Fuck yeah.
Crunchy cheese chicharron cooks on the flat top, soaking up all of those incredible, meaty, delicious flavors.
Eso es,
Oh,
el queso
look
para
at
mí
that.
también es muy, muy
I don't even want to eat it. I just
importante
want to
como en
look
una
at it.
torta, ¿no? Es una
Jeez, I
mezcla de
actually
tres
don't have that much of an
quesos.
appetite right now.
Es una
I'm pretty
mezcla de
good.
Monterrey Jack, de
I ate a whole
Gouda,
thing of
y
garlic
el
bread.
tercer queso que yo le echo un cheddar
Everyone always forgets the
amarillo.
ultimate food to eat while drinking, so you don't have to like purge yourself with like tremendous amount of food, is garlic bread. It is tasty. It is filling. That loaf I got was 34 cents.
Pues hago una mezcla de tres para hacer como una costra que sea, pues sí, crujiente, pero pues esa es mi onda, pero la puedes hacer con cualquier queso que sea grasosito.
Look at that tattoo on
queso
his neck.
chihuahua, and quesillo in a large bowl. Toss to combine. It's raining queso. Hallelujah. Heat a large non-stick skillet over medium and add 1/2 cup of the cheese mixture into the center of the skillet and arrange in a wide mound. So you want to let this melt. You'll see it get really lacy and kind of make a little cheese pancake.
You see it really getting lacy green. Krendar suddenly shows up in the
Once
chat.
it's really deep golden brown around the edges and just beginning to brown in the center, it's done. The beans are extremely important to engineering this taco. They're the glue that hold everything together. I made these refried beans yesterday, and as you can see, they're super, super thick. So I'm going to show you my way for reheating them. I'm just going to throw them into a skillet.
Yeah, that's what I do with a lot of heavy.
Add a little
yeah.
bit of water, between 1/4 and 1/2 cup. Give this a stir. We'll bring it to a boil, and
There
they
you
will
go.
thin out and then thicken up as they sit. Almost there. All right. We're going to chop up the tripas, chop up the suadero.
It works with a lot of, you know when you have Chinese food left over? That usually does the same thing too. Say you have like those little metallic trays of rice. Toss them into a pot. Put a tiny amount of water. Low heat, stir it, flip it. It's good to go for round 2. It'll stop them from getting super hard, you know?
And all the vegetables.
Creo que esta es la torta más increíble
I made some paella rice and I was eating sardines all week, like tins of sardines for my protein. But I wasn't cooking the sardines. Sometimes I'd have like the sardines like right out of the tin into the rice, and the paella rice sucked. And the sardines cold after day 4 sucked. They tasted fine before. I've always liked sardines just as they are, but only after I finished the last mouthful of the paella rice on its own, little bit of chili powder, did I go, wait a minute, why didn't I just bring the paella rice to a low heat on a pan and toss the sardines in, and then I would have had a paella? It would have been a very basic paella. Like, it's one of those things you do, like, it's like almost like buyer's remorse. This week I got a bunch of Cantanelli beans. I want to think what I can do with them.
Oye, ¿cómo crees que tú me lo digas para mí? Wow.
Now, finally, after hours of cooking, let's grab a bolillo and put it all together. The way that I like to layer any sandwich is I like things to stick together. The worst thing to me is when a torta, sandwich, hamburger, you take a bite and everything shoots out the back.
I don't like that. I like food to be clean. You can have all the great food without it. I love his. Again, I love his T-shirt. What is up with this man? His amazing fashion.
To the meat. Now the costra.
Trompo.
It's like a crown.
Imperial.
Only there's more. Tu volcanes.
See, Cobes, this is how you make something stacked. Fuck you. You're just a painter and a troll.
I am going to use a fork and a knife because there's no way that I'm picking this up.
Alright, we'll watch Stale Cracker.
I don't even really know how I'm going to cut into this, but
after
here
this.
we go.
But we gotta see how this turns out.
Listen to the crunch. The volcanes are still super crunchy. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll pick up this little piece. Here, that's easier. Uno, dos,
tres. Taco cinco, cinco, seis.
There are so many things happening.
It's a very busy
That's actually
meal.
taking me back to that time at Trompo Imperial. This is insane. Carlos, you are a genius. This is legitimately the best torta I have ever had. Certainly the best one that I've ever made. I love this so much. You have to make this. I know it seems like a lot of work, but it is so completely worth it. Your friends and family are going to absolutely love you. I'm about to go into a food coma, so I'm going to keep eating.
Good old food comas. I had a feeling he'd love it. I didn't think he'd love it so much. That looks so delicious, though. Stale crack. Stale cracker. Alright, so, BB, describe. Is this the person before we continue? Stale cracker official? It's food. 1.2 million subscribers. Jambalaya in Gulf Shores. Shrimp, chicken, and rice and gravy. Let's go with his most popular. Catch, clean, cut, kettlefish. Saving some dinosaurs. Monster crawfish. Ultimate seafood boil. Just jambalaya. Homemade cracklings. Hell yeah. Shrimp that peels every time. Free yard pimp to the community. Field to table wild turkey. Shrimp to grits. 100. Alright, so this is the right guy. You have a recommendation? Just like a little steak video. Crawfish in Odessa. Boiling shrimp. Oh, he loves. Let me guess. He's gonna sound like he's from the bayou, right? Seafood gumbo. Deer meat stew. Wagyu brisket. 100 pounds of hog roast beef. Catfish from water to table. Seafood platter. There's a jambalaya. No, I'm gonna pick one. There's something here that kind of perked my interest. Alright, that's what the monster crawfish are all about. Hope you're not scared of fucking faces on your food.
West distributors, they got copious amount of that natty light. But we break in a new Cajun coffee, dude. Check this out. A 4-sacker. Hey, I'm very fortunate. 2 times in 1 year to break out a...
Dude, it's fucking John Goodman's character in Oh Brother Where Art Thou with this accent.
New Cajun coffin, you know we're about to bless it.
Oh, yes.
Bringing that to that rolling ball, hit it with that signature.
Rolling ball.
Oh, we got some more of that with them jalapenos about to come out of there. Get that in there. That water's hot. Oh, what more seasoning? Look the paddle.
Let's hurl buckets in. Hell yeah.
We gonna burn them. Get that. Oh, they had garlic in there. Look at that. Woo. Now that's hot.
This reminds me of that dude that Kai tried to get me onto. What was it like? Get your dry rub, and he flings the meat down. But if he was like Philly, this is like fucking Yawns.
Look at that. Your pot's clean.
It's Pitman's cousin.
Let's get it. I'm gonna hit it with them lemons, dude. You remember, don't squeeze them. You got them more yawns right there.
Look at all fucking
in. About them little potatoes. So when you catch your own crawfish, dude, you get to pull out all the monsters and cook them. Look at that right there. That is, let's see. Look at that. That's a crawfish, dude. Look at that. Beautiful. Come look at them, man. Look how beautiful they are. Monsters. Woo. Against the law. Look at the size of them claws, bro. Ay, 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 got me. Seasoning is pleasing, dude. Look at this. Look at the seasoning in here. Oh, he don't ever
rolling ball.
Look at that, dude.
Look at that dude.
Ooh, got the
look at that dude.
Brother. That'll clear your sinuses. Cajun coffee and a rolling ball, dude. Check this out. That is a rolling ball. Got my glasses all fogged up. That thing is straight getting it, dude. Texas Star Outdoors, the only place to get that, dude.
Oh, you know we have to watch after this, right? Natty Light, nice. We have to watch some Kent Rowlands. We haven't watched our cowboy in a while.
Yeah, that is a bad moccasin that's coming home with me. We got them potatoes out this thing. Y'all know we're about to hit that with them hot dogs, dude. I'm gonna do a whole
Stick
episode
it in your mouth.
just on hot
Stick
dogs.
it in
Y'all
your
give me a lot
mouth.
of hate. We dump that in there.
Suck it. Look at him! He's so aggressive to his containers. Fuck you, your purpose is served now. Ooh, I wonder if he treats his women that way. Hell yeah. Crawdad. Motherfucker, there ain't no hope for you, you
Another
creepy
big
fuck.
sack of them monsters, dude. While we wait, we always hydrate.
While we wait, we always hydrate. I appreciate that one.
AJCrawfish.com, you can get you these monsters shipped to your door too, brother.
Get them shipped to your door. How much did that set them back? Like 800? 2 grand?
I hear a lot of people talking about crawfish. While we waiting, I'm about to educate you on this. Come look at this. You flip your crawfish over, you see that little white speck right there?
Yep.
That's a tutu, dude. This is a female crawfish. See, you done learned something today. When I
Oh, I thought he was going to take the strip out. Most fish and shellfish, what you do is if you want to get rid of the poop or whatever, you just they have like this little strip, this little band that they excrete. Just pull that out when it's dead.
that ball, dude, now it's time to hit him with them champignons. That's
Champignon.
off, season on up, dude. Look at here, look at here. Come get on that ball. Look how pretty. 30 minutes or so.
That probably smells indescribably good.
And we ain't joking, dude.
We ain't joking, dude.
Now we threw that old corn up in there, that old frozen corn, but I want to see y'all how pretty this is.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Look
frozen
at
corn.
jalapenos. Look how pretty. The potatoes are right, but you know what?
Those fuckers were boiled alive. I always remember my ma telling me a story when she went to a really fancy French restaurant in France, and they took her around back because, like, I've said this before. My ma was like a very attractive, busty blonde model. So as you can imagine, guys wanted to impress her. So a lot of chefs would take her around back and show her like how the stuff was done. She was already kind of like used to it and would play them. But, or maybe she didn't. I don't fucking know. I don't ask those sort of details. But she told me that like it was the first time she was ever told how to prepare seafood, shellfish, in a place up in Lyon. And the guy was kind of like describing how to do it. Obviously trying to get in her pants. Again, I don't know those fucking details. But what I do know is she freaked out when she heard like the hissing coming from it. And they're like, no, that it has no vocal cords. That is just the pressure between the plates. But years later, she said the reason she couldn't eat, she could eat chicken, and she could eat, fish, was because they never made that much noise. But I'm like, because she couldn't eat pork and deer and fucking lamb and beef because she imagined like an animal dying. But you know, you'd stare at her and be like, what? You're still killing something. Like, don't be an idiot. That's hundreds of living things dying right there. And those things are being boiled alive. Whether or not they feel the pain or not the same way we do, it doesn't really matter. But do you like the meat? And she's like, yeah, I've actually loved all the meat. I'm like, well, there you go.
Look at them hot dogs, dude. That's what gets me excited.
Hot dog.
Give me a little hot dog.
Cats
on the
are
front
very quiet.
with that money dip, dude.
What, when you cook them? My dad said he did eat cat in, of all places, Switzerland, when he was homeless, when he was an itinerant, he was a journeyman for a little bit in the 80s, and he wandered around He wandered around Italy, South France, and Switzerland before going back to the UK and Ireland where he met my ma. But he said that at one point he was so hungry that him and his friends found a cat that was just dead. Not even on the side of the road, it was just dead. And it was a cold night, but the cat was warm, so it had just died. So they made it. They made like a little fire and put it like a stick through it and cut it up. And they had a bunch of oranges with them because they were trying to sell oranges at the time. There's no way that doesn't smell amazing. Absolutely. Now, if you were to take a big bowl of that, it would be kind of watery at first, I imagine, because all those flavors would be diluted. So what you do is you don't have that much water when you pour the bowl. All the flavors will speak for itself in the meat. The meat adds to the flavor, but it also sucks in all that flavor, you know? It's something that, again, that Cobes doesn't get. Like, whenever he makes his giant bogritos, those motherfuckers should sound aggressively crunchy. Instead, he bites into it, and at most you hear a... It's because this just becomes this damp mush. This is something I'll be talking about with your favorite son next month. He got to eat Cobes' food. He got to experience it from the fucking source.
Soaking for about 30 minutes, dude. Look at here, look how
Yeah, look at that, yeah.
That's gonna be money, dude.
Not gonna be money. I like that. He's like, yeah, I'm paying off my many gambling debts in Tacoma. One of the best shellfish meals I ever had was in a pub in Falmouth in Cornwall, and they just gave me a bucket of mussels in garlic butter, just bunk, with a side order of these really big chunky chips. And my mom was shocked that I was actually like eating the shellfish directly, and I'm like, yeah, like prove it. She hadn't been around with me for that long. Like, I had been living free for years now. And we had come back together because, well, Cornwall's kind of our home turf. London and Cornwall are where we're kind of from. It's that side of my family. So was my dad too, seeing that he was born in Cornwall. But, in London, I should say. But he, but like, my uncle didn't doubt that I would enjoy it because he said they looked tasty and he tried them and he's like, that's absolutely lovely. But she was stunned. I'm like, yeah, no, seriously, it was lovely. It was like a really nice... Imagine if you got like a really firm but not like chewy, a perfectly cooked piece of pasta. And then you add a bunch of seafood flavors to it. Oh, thank you.
The only good cat is a stir-fried cat.
Dude! Thank you so much for the $3. You have been very generous tonight. You've gotten that bar a little bit more blue. But unlike the bar, I am not blue. I am quite... What would be... not sanguine. That's melancholic? I forget the humors. Point is, you have been very cool tonight, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for the $3. And all the other donations. As well as everyone else who has donated or, well, anyone who may donate or may not donate. All are welcome. If you are so inclined, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below and, you know. If you're looking forward to our trucking stream, that's coming up pretty soon. But every time we look at a cooking video, I'm like, oh, we haven't checked in on this person yet, but we're running out of people. Anyway. I did Andavar first, then Shko. Kampai! Kampai! Shot for Dono. Ugh. Like I said, I'm never getting this Mickey Fittins particular again. Mix it into a cocktail, then we'll talk. Oh. It's not without its charm, but it's just the cucumber. If you love cucumber, you'll love this. Now, I love the not the chocolate, but the espresso martini that they did. I wanted the apple cider, but it wasn't there. Neither was the one I had as well prior. There was crackling apple. That's the older ones that they make. It's not the same thing, man. Not the same thing at all. Yeah, let's check into Ken Rollins. See if our favorite cowboy is Dutch oven cooking. Who I can fix that. No, we gotta do this.
The 3 biggest mistakes you make grilling a pork chop. Number 1, you bought that little old thin, dinky looking pork chop.
I've bought them, but I've also bought ones that are like 3 of those stacked up on top of each other.
2, you throwed it directly on the fire. And number 3 is
that's
you're
true,
overcooking it to death.
I won't know about that last one until he describes it.
Stick with me. In this video, I've got tips to make you the grill master.
Yeah, look at that pork. That's a solid piece of pork right there. Okay. Gotta quickly do this. Go to King Cobra JFS. Wait, he didn't finish? Oh, he did. Good. No. What we'll do is we will end our videos with our favorite cowboy. But we need to see what this fucker does as a negative and as a positive. But on top of that, this might not be the last video of the night. I can play trucking streams for a bit, but what are we listening to? Some music? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's chill. It's nice. But it's also not the only thing. We can listen to anything in the background, so as it's less visual and more audio.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra. We got a sandwich here.
Alright, Raisin, you have fun? Sounds like you are in for a very good meal. Garlic, it's one of those pre-made sandwiches you get from a
peppered turkey and roasted garlic.
Yeah.
Cheddar sandwich.
He's already been drinking.
Yeah. We're going to put it on this plate and we're going to food hack it with a burger and some bacon.
So all he's doing is taking a gas station sandwich and then throwing some bacon burger on top of it. Okay. I think I once did the same thing with a gas station ham and cheese and a big stack of chickadees when I was very drunk.
We're going to food hack this turkey sandwich because that's what's up.
I think if I was drinking beer, I'd be a lot more hungrier. Yeah, Raisin. It's a sausage fest without it. I don't mean the sausages. I mean the sausages that girls actually want. Although plenty of women want sausages too. What I like in Eastern Germany and Eastern Europe going east is that their sausages, they don't always have them as like just sausages. They have them as like, you slice them up and then you toss them into a big stew. Like if you were to eat, say you go to like Slovenia or like Romania, you're going to get these crazy sounding sausages that would be like spice double black blood sausage, right? And you're like, okay, that sounds interesting. So what do? They then take this giant ass sausage, very sexually suggestive, slice it up, very Freudian, and then toss it into a stew with all these vegetables and some chicken stock, and you're like, Okay, this made it 10 times better. But then you have the other half of it, which they will then take the biggest loaf of, like, rye bread and then turn that into a fucking sandwich that you were thinking they were going to do with it earlier. They do their... like, we take sausages whole meal. We just have them, hey, it's a sausage. They take them to some, not strange places, but practical places. You want strange places? You probably have to go to Japan. More hungrier is a double negative. Well, then I balance myself out. So all is right in the universe. You did see the end of Kill Bill Volume 2, right? All is good in the jungle.
No, it's cut in half, but I think we can make that work. Got like a little packet of, the fuck is this? It came with sauces, so I guess we'll use the sauces on the burger.
Cool.
We're gonna turn the pan up to a medium heat.
Like, I always hope after a big event with Cobes that he learns a lesson. Just one lesson, but he hasn't. Look at his camera work. Look at, like, how he... I know I always bring out my my tripod, but I can't seem to find it, because I think every time Cobes piss me off, I bring it out and wave it in front of the screen going, behold, the horror that is a tripod. And ironically enough, I can't seem to find it now. Which is annoying, because that would be very useful for the running stream, for example. Which is this Friday, by the way. The next one. I do apologize if anyone thought I could hit 2 hours. I could have if I wasn't stupid about it. But I was a little stupid about it. So instead, I will hit up an hour and a half. And eventually, I'll earn my place at 2 hours. Well, I remember when I could barely do 10 minutes, so an hour and a half's a bit of an improvement, you have to admit.
A clean pan. Now we're gonna add some grease.
My legs are still twitching from that stream, and they feel tight when I stretch my legs out. Oh, there's a difference. I feel the sinews in my legs now. I love it. Country Crock, not a sponsor, Tubes. Might as well be at this point. The effing Tripod, The Girl Next Door. Awesome movie.
And we're gonna place the beef on top of the butter, just like that.
I remember watching that after the 9 o'clock watershed ended. Tonight on the Spice Channel. No, they never showed movies. They always showed, like, I don't know. They always tried to be sexier by, like, by being more, like, kinkier. They were kind of like the Hustler of the UK stuff. But like, they couldn't. There was an actual, like, there is a UK-based can and can't do. For example, you can't show penetration, right? That's kind of a universal. But you actually have to put a few inches away from the girl's arse when she's doing anal. So you can't even see the nice little, like, shake of the ass. You know, when let's say anyone's getting done doggy style, there's always that nice shake of the ass unless they're really skinny assed. That's usually when I'm wondering, like, oh god, that's a meth head, isn't it?
We're gonna need that.
Yeah, you can't show that.
Cook our bacon.
So they would get around it by having the girls, like, all in latex and shit. It would just be the same sex. Maybe they'd be, like, more lesbian stuff with a girl with, like, a whip or some shit like that.
So we're gonna cook up a burger with our
It was a simpler time.
into our pan of buttery love. Pour some Guinness in there.
Dude, at that heat? No!
Turn the fan on low.
The Guinness?
That beef patty. Got this turkey sandwich here. It's been cut into 2 slices. But I think we can make that work into a burger. Not gonna put any seasoning on the bacon or the cheese. Just straight butter and beer goodness.
So it's just gonna be lard. It's just gonna be flubber. We interrupt your video of making food to give you Cobes drinking off screen.
Put the sandwich.
See, I drink on screen, like a real man. I'll also restock my shop if in case anyone wants to donate in the future.
Put the burger patty and the bacon on there and the cheese. Then we'll melt the cheese.
Now that I know what the scent's for, the cucumber is really standing out from that shot glass. Ugh. Kraken, of course, is lovely.
Oh yeah, look at that sexiness. You're making a bacon cheeseburger. Look at that sexiness. All the butter from Country Crock Originals melted on top. And we're cooking it in Guinness. Oh shit.
Guinness fried burger? I've never seen one. I can't say it couldn't happen. I don't think it would work like this. Now, I've had a Guinness pie where the gravy to make like a steak pie. It was steak and I forget what the other ingredient was. Shockingly, it wasn't potatoes. It was a proper pie, like with a crust, and you kind of eat it like almost like it was its own bowl. But at the end of it, like, you used Guinness to make it, and it was very rich. Remember that. It just infuses the gravy.
Pre-made and cut in half, but we're gonna take it. And we're
Never liked that bread, the half and half bread.
With a,
I'm okay with like
cheeseburger twist.
bread with a little bit of something in it, but not that half and half shit. Give me brown or give me white. I know what the texture I want. From Keffels, do not throw your cat. I think that's a good life lesson to live by. Oh! Canada's PM separated. They divorced after 18 years. Justin Trudeau. Conspiracy theorists are going to have a field day.
This is a pepper turkey and roasted garlic.
Ha!
Cheddar cheese.
Vegas is getting a bunch of rain right now. Sure is a lack of rain. Oh, wow. That looks so surreal. It looks like some sort of, like, from a plankton's point of view when a whale comes to eat it, you know?
I bought it from the grocery store.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing the Jared thing with his shirt. No. Oh no, he's taken that shirt and then turned it into a fucking, like, what would you call it, a tarp?
The smell of beef.
He's turned it, oh no,
We'll see you when we cook the bacon, you two.
Okay. Sure thing, Jared Cobra Genesis.
Part 2. Look at that burger cooking. Sexy. There's our canned business. Got some grease. Put that burger patty on top of our turkey sandwich. Now we're gonna cook up some bacon.
It's important he's focusing on everything but the
A
meal.
hot pan. We're gonna add some Country Crock Original. Move that burger patty over to our top bun while we lay down our bacon. We got some cherry wood thick cut bacon from Black Label. Country Crock melting in the pan to cook it up. And if you have not cooked your bacon in grease like this, the burger and beef grease plus the butter, you're missing out. Because this is simply delicious. Simply delicious, you two. We're going to take 2 big ass thick pieces of our cherry wood smoked bacon and we're going to tear it in half. Tear it into like some more manageable chunks. Wash my hands.
Hey, Cobes, it's a video. It's called editing. YouTube would literally gives you a tool to edit this yourself. Seriously, upload a video of your anyone's watching this, upload a video of your cats playing with a toy, and then it'll give you an option to edit it however you want. Not as much as like a dedicated tool, but still.
Toast the burger, but it's already cut in half, so I'm not gonna toast it. I might toast it, I don't know.
Why not toss it in the microwave? That'll probably make it taste amazing.
A splash of Guinness beer to our
Beer, which is it's a stout. It's not the same thing.
There we are. Let that bacon cook up. You want to flip it periodically. Oh yeah.
And here we go, the moment of
We
truth.
got that bacon fully cooked up. Those 4 pieces are ready to go. Let's add some cheese. And a bacon cheeseburger without some cheese. This is a garlic roasted turkey sandwich with cheddar cheese. And we're gonna add some more cheese to it. We just got done cooking up our bacon. That's what's up.
Is it? Does it have to be?
Now to make this sandwich pop.
Ah.
Like it's nobody's business, we're gonna take our Serenghetto pepper jack sliced cheese. Not a sponsor. We need about 2 slices to do it. Let's see here.
With how much of that Guinness beer he's had up at this point. I love this Irish Scotch whiskey. Fuck you.
We're gonna add this cheese.
That's probably out there at this point now. An Irish Scotch whiskey.
To the top of our turkey. Just like that. And then we're going to add our bacon. Another piece of bacon. And our beef patty, just like that. And then some more cheese. Serenghetto makes really good cheese, man. They're cheese people, and that's how we do it. I'm going to melt that in the microwave here in a second. We used our country crock to cook up the butter, or I mean the bacon in the butter.
You can't like both?
We're not going to toast this up because it's already toasted. Or excuse me, it's already cut in half. We're not going to toast the sandwich because it's already cooked up.
Game's ready to go, by the way. To that end, let me just get the game capture. What? Ah! Woo! Loud one. I always have such manly sneezes. You know what? That's something that, like, those super obsessive, like, overly masculine dudes should start getting into. Why don't you have manly sneezes? What are you, a woman? Transvestigators are right again. No, I can sneeze as much as any man. Achoo! See? No, he's not lactose intolerant. He's just poor and cheap, and as Favorite Son and Jeff pointed out on DP, I fucked up the thing doing that. He most likely was raised in an environment where a healthy option has like a barn in the background, you know, of like the plastic container it's served in. He
So we'll
thinks
give
this
it
is
about a
quality
minute
food.
to cook up that sandwich and melt the cheese on top.
And I mean
Then we're gonna
literally
sandwich it,
quality.
cut it
Like
in
this
half
is
one more time. It's already cut in half, and we're gonna have ourselves a bacon cheeseburger
he never eats any vegetables, but
Got
no one else in
Parmesan
Casper
cheese.
apparently eats any vegetables.
from Serenghetto. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful, YouTube.
It comes in a fucking bottle. Shaped like a Heineken bottle. Fuck you. He's drinking it right from the... No, I'm not even a big Guinness fan. But I am outraged. My race is outraged at what he is doing right now. You see Americans do this all the time. Like, the pints, like, they come to for Paddy's Day, right? Or to see their relatives or whatever. And they're like, I'll have a bunch of Guinnesses. Okay, they pour the pint, they let it settle, and then the guy reaches over and tries to grab it before it's settled and topped up. And they're like, what are you doing? No, that's not how a Guinness works. You let it settle, you let it grow, you top it off, you let it settle again, and then you serve it. Unless you've gotten it wrong. Like, the Guinness Storehouse gives you an actual chance to pour a pint. And for the record, the pullers have the instructions on how to do it on the side of it. For Americans. That's it. English people don't need to do this. French people don't need to do this. Fucking German people don't need to do this. Americans don't get that a stout is not a beer. It is a different creature. It's closer to bread than it is to beer. It is heavy. Like, a ploughman's lunch is two slices of brown bread and a pint of Guinness. And I've had that. I've lived off that for a couple of days. You're getting all your nutrients? No, it's not. It's a lunch. But it's filling. Don't fuck with Guinness, man. Guinness is worthy of respect.
Have like a white cheddar on the... Look at that.
Mel just sent me a DM, but all's good in the hood. She'll be around tomorrow.
The pepper jack cheese is melted, son.
It's melted enough. I'd like a little bit more browner myself, but it's melted.
We're gonna add our let's add the sauces that came with the sandwich. Because we can. Some mayonnaise.
Cause we can. Cobes' culinary logic. I want more videos, but you know what? I also, as soon as I start gaming, I want to keep on gaming. So it's a win-win. No, I want to keep on gaming. Yeah. 10 minutes in. Oh, I want to keep on...
We put some mayonnaise.
I want to keep on driving my truck.
The sandwich was pre-made at Albertsons.
Good old Albertsons.
So I'm taking a sandwich that's been pre-made and I'm food hacking it.
Adding stuff on top of things is not a food hack. Stop it.
Mayonnaise and some mustard.
He heard this buzzword once and he's just kind of rolling with it for the rest of his life. After this, we got Ken Rowlands, and then we got our trucking.
So the mayonnaise and the mustard.
Makes sense that we're watching a cowboy before some cowboy stuff. Now I'm starting to get a bit hungry.
Our top buns, just like that. Made this sandwich a little bit bigger with the addition to everything else. Squeeze that together. Well, that burger patty is not going to be cut in half, so we're going to have to, like, take a knife and slice it in half one more time, because the sandwich is already cut into a delicious serving size. cut that sandwich into. It's already cut in half, pre-cut at the store. So we're just kind of recut it.
Can't hold it.
Burger
Where?
in the middle.
Bananas? Now, he was the banana guy, right? These were perfectly made for the human hand.
And now we got this delicious garlic cheddar cheese turkey sandwich with mustard and mayo. A little bit of burger patty action. It's a pre-made sandwich with turkey and lettuce and all that. So we're going to take a pre-made sandwich and we're going to food hack it for your sick entertainment. All the white cheddar on top, fucking melted, with the pepper jack cheese. Fucking beautiful. I think I need a beer to go with my sandwich. What do you guys think?
Yeah, don't have a fucking goddamn stout, okay? Or at least pour it into a pint glass at an angle. That's Ray Comfort.
I would toast this up, but I don't feel like dealing with it. So we're just gonna eat it as is.
He sticks up his nose this time. He poured a fucking Guinness out. Once again, an Englishman destroys an Irishman's hopes and dreams. Traditional.
Fucking delicious looking bacon cheeseburger that we made.
Maybe I should take that angle to it. You filthy little, you filthy lobster, you filthy black and tan. You destroyed my society. You destroyed my civilization.
I didn't do such a
For 700 years, you kept us down. He wants to be super English. He gets to deal with all that beauty.
It is what it is. The white cheddar was very nice on that sandwich. The beef looks fully cooked. Let's go.
Beef looks like beef.
Oh yeah.
Cobes likes his own cooking. Never.
Turning a pre-made sandwich into a delicious cheeseburger.
Billy Boy, you'll get this reference too. Do you remember in the first 2 episodes of the new season, they're trying. She goes to his apartment and they're trying out all the different recipes, and they're all disasters. Yeah. And that's another thing. Like, Cobes' meals are always successes to him because his palate is just absolutely destroyed. They had the other problem. Every palate was everything they ate was absolute trash and was like, oh god, that's disgusting. Oh god, that's wrong, you know?
This is what's up.
The same principle, just in reverse. He looks like Gollum, but not quite Smeagol. You know, like the halfway point between Smeagol and Gollum. We can't taste the smell. We can't taste the smell of breads, or fresh airs, or the sounds of water. He looks so like he's the motherfucker. He's the Igor. The Frankenstein, you know, like he is literally.
I'm gonna toast the bread to make it
At this point, he's going to be like some sort of like hobgoblin in the hills of Casper that raids traveling caravans. You know? They call him the Snake King. If you head out the West Gate, be careful. He's gathered the malcontents of the town. Blah, 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 blah. He's just coming down, wailing this fucking, I don't know, piece of chain on a piece of wood. with like a snake head on top of it. Blah, 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 blah. You have encountered a wild king cobra.
Excuse me.
Oh!
Bacon. And,
obese, call him.
Crocker
He's
wheat
not
milk,
obese.
and a splash of Guinness.
He's out of shape, but he's very
What I did
unhealthy.
with
But
the,
I'm obese. He is not obese. He needs to eat better food, less of it, or perhaps more of it, if my theory holds water. And just do more on his day-to-day. You know he sits on that chair about maybe 14 hours a day. The one who roams the hills. Yeah, he's an early kill for like your party, and you get your first unique item, which is like the King's Club or something. No, it'll be his hat. No, you get your first familiar, Puff. But Ron Perlman needs to be your narrator, your DM. A small lizard, innocuous but seeming of great wisdom, crawls up the side of you. Perhaps it just wants to perch to better understand its situation. Perhaps it just prefers the company of anything that's warm. Perhaps it knows your future. Either way, you feel compelled to keep it, at least for a time. You see a little tag around its ankle, poorly drawn in black marker. Puff. You guess that's its name. Do you keep Puff? Yes or no? Oh.
You can't beat a bacon cheeseburger. It's just so good. Now, the sandwich was pre-made. All I did was cook up some beef and some bacon.
Yes, we've established this.
The sandwich with the sauce packet.
All you did was make a subpar bacon sandwich. You didn't even crisp the bacon up. You made it all flaccid. Like, look at that bacon. I'm sorry, but if you're going to make a bacon sandwich, you're going to make... That's in the last one. You're going to make a bacon sandwich. You're going to make a fucking sandwich that is crispy bacon. Now you're thinking, oh, well, the English have rashers. They're not bacon. It's not so fat heavy. It uses a different part of the fucking pork. We use these. We call this streaky rashers. We put them on top of the turkey around about Christmas. Alright, so for now anyway, this is going to be our last video. Other videos may come. We got a trucking stream all lined up.
Right there, that is what I call a pork chop. 1 3/4 inch thick, marbling in there. They're so inexpensive. $7.65 for both of these. So we're showing you how to fix a really inexpensive meal. But I'm
like 5 something. I can match it in a few places around these parts. That's because I live out in the country, the Irish country, you know. And that's from a butcher. If I knew a pig farmer, all pig farmers around these parts, they tend to abattoir themselves. Like, they tend to be like, okay, goodbye there, Bessie. Clunk, plunk, flunk, plunk, bluda, bluda, bam, boom. And then, boom. After a while, it's done. Like, you have yourself hundreds, if not thousands, worth of pig product.
I'll show you 2 ways to grill these, and ooh, I'm going to pair them up with a special sauce for each one, and they're so good because I think sauce brings out such a great flavor in pork. All of it's going to have a little sweetness and a little smoke to it. Hey, but stick around, we got a bonus. We're going to do you a grilled asparagus to pair with it with a lemon butter sauce. But before we go any further, one of the things I think that
this is the oh no, we didn't. I thought this was opening up into an ad.
Is most important when you're cooking pork is to not undercook it, but so many people overcook it. They do. I rely on Chef's Temp to always make sure.
Well, fair enough. He's actually quite clever. He didn't he didn't advertise quite the same way. So you know what? I'm gonna let his ad play. Yeah, fuck it.
On chef's temp to always make sure that I got that pork right where I desire that temperature
It's
to
like
be.
Doug
And
Walker,
we're going to do
you know,
that
like
today
they
at
make the
160.
ads
These things will never let you down,
worthwhile.
folks. You've seen me use them. They are such a great tool.
I'll take an ad, and I've been offered ads before. I was offered a couple of very sketchy motherfucking, like, join this community. Communities hadn't been, like, networks and the shit hadn't been relevant for about, like, 5 years. Like, the last ones I remembered that were really important were, like, the Mighty Boot, Hidden Block, what was another one? But Channel Awesome. Channel Awesome was the big one. Game Grumps became one for a bit.
Thank them for being a sponsor of ours, and we finna grill us up some pork. Now, when you're going in there and you look in that butcher case and you see some pork, biggest
Raid Shadow Legends. No, I've never gotten an ad for Raid Shadow Legends. I did get an ad once for this Korean mobile game because I played that Yu-Gi-Oh game on stream that one time. So, no.
Mistake. The biggest mistake that you can make is...
You ever want to do it yourselves? All you have to do is just go onto a social media platform and type in, hey, I really like, and then think of something that's really, like, sketchy, crypto, right? I really like crypto. You just post this, and the first, even before your fingers get away from the keyboard, you'll get a reply from a bot. Wow, great opportunities, tons of advancement, Ethereum to the moon.
Them little
Click this
bitty
link.
thin pork chops. I mean, you can put them up here. You can read the eye chart at the eye doctor. Them things are so thin, and you cook them to death. Buy you a substantial amount of weight to a pork chop. Check this out. 1 3/4 inch thick. Isn't that right, Cletus? Cletus says he is a pork chop expert, but look for you some marbling in that pork chop. It's just like steak. Pork is going to have marbling. It is. You can see the fat rind that comes around this one right here, this chop. Not very thick as it is on this one. Now, I would prefer just a little more on there, but if you get too much, always take your knife and score that just a little, because you know when you cook a pork chop and it's got a big old piece of rind fat, or even a steak sometime will do that. If it's thin, they'll curl up. Well, that's because that fat is shrinking. It is losing weight, and it will cause it to curl. So always make sure.
I was actually pretty great back in the day of giving my dog the rind of fat. I told the story, for 1 month I ate nothing but steak for dinner. Because steak was cheap. So goddamn cheap. Really good steak too. Nice lean slices. You get like a pack of 5. Put it together and it's one decent sized steak. I'd have that for dinner for a month. Just to see how long it took me to get sick of it. It took me 3.5 weeks. But at the end, at the start of it, I would always slice off the fat, give it to my dog in one big long strip. She was a little Pomeranian Yorkie mix. So imagine if, you will, a loaf of bread that was covered in a blonde wig. So that was it. And it became a routine. And at the end of it, like, I would just be like, shing, shing, clunk, shing, shing, clunk. I hated it. At the end of it, I hated it. Not because I was giving the dog. In fact, I remember I went up the next day, the first day I wasn't eating, I went up to the hob, and I put in some chips, and I put on some pasta, and she was waiting for her food, and I had nothing to give her. And I was like, what? So I picked her up. She was a fat bitch. She lived a long life. 17 years. So decent life for a dog. Lift her up, showed her it. She sniffed around, and then she kind of looked away, disgusted. Like, there's nothing here for me. Just put me down and don't talk to me.
I always used to say, this is the right amount of fat on a steak.
Yes, once upon a time. Now, steak it's still decently priced. Like, all the meat out here is decently priced, especially around about Christmas. Like, when you guys had your American egg issue, we fucking didn't. I can get a 6-pack of eggs for under £2.
It's too much. Let me give you a little buying tip when you're walking
Decent
up to that
eggs
butcher
too.
case and you
None
see
of
a
this
big old ribeye
factory
in there, or a
farm
big old
shit.
pork chop. You know, rind fat to me is something that you don't need a whole lot of, but you sure need some. Always go by this method. Learned it a long time ago when I was in a meat.
Vegetables, except for vegetables, for the most part, are super easy to make here in Ireland, to grow here in Ireland, so they're always cheap. Fruits can be expensive, except for apples or anything that naturally grows in our climate.
Lab. Not this much, no. About the thickness of your finger
And of course,
is just
potatoes,
about
without a
right.
shadow
But
of
this
doubt.
much is too much. Not that much,
Potatoes
but the
and
thickness
milk.
of your thumb. I don't want to see that
You
back
guys
fat.
work with corn, we work with potatoes. In actual fact, potatoes are better for you than corn. You fuckers put corn oil into your potato farming.
So,
so
big
much
and round
corn.
through there that you're paying for just extra weight, but we do need it for the flavor. Now I think right off this morning,
And we have
beautiful
corn
morning,
too.
God has blessed
We
us
use
with
corn.
cloud
I
cover.
can pick up a can of corn up there for like €1.20. I can get corn right on the cob, fairly fresh. I have no idea how much. I've never picked it up, but I can see it there, and it's good, dirt cheap.
I think we'll mix up a margarita. Shan.
$2.75 for like
yeah.
two.
No, really, folks.
Two things
Get you
of
one
corn.
lime. Lime juice, you've heard me
Alcohol's
say
where
it so
we
many
are
times,
expensive as fuck.
is a natural
So, of course,
tenderizer. You're not going
I
to
am
taste
a-
the lime juice,
I am a drinker.
but the acidity from the lime is going to break down connective tissue in the meat, which is going to make it more
Yep.
tender. So give it a little
What were you
squeeze on
saying
that
there
side.
earlier there?
Rub it in
Billy
gently.
boy?
Cletus
About
says
the
we're doing a
jerky?
really good
Same
job.
principle.
Get it on this side, Cletus. Rub that one in.
The dog is
Change
fascinated
participants.
because they think they're gonna get a piece, but also they're fascinated because they want their meat.
And then I'm going to use our original seasoning on there. It's also got a little citrus base to it. What have I always told you when cooking steak? People under season, over cook. Now to me, pork doesn't take as much seasoning as a steak does. So we're going to go just a tad lighter. Turn her back over. I need you to get these edges
Because it's
too.
frankly better for seasoning. Steak is finer on its own. You have to overcompensate for its own natural flavoring. That's my theory. He might agree differently. Pork sucks it in more. Pork complements seasoning more.
If you got them paper thin ones and you made that mistake, do not take them out of the icebox. Call Pizza Hut, okay? Because them things are going to burn up. If you're going to
Well, if you go to call Pizza Hut, then throw those fuckers into the onto a pan while you're waiting for your delivery, and once you arrive it, slice them up into nice thin bits, and whatever you got on top of your pizza, throw it on top. There you go. They're not going to go to waste. Or give them to your dog. Dog will always accept it and love it.
cover them, don't cover them with aluminum
They'll also
foil,
get super
okay?
fat and
Cover them
probably
with
die
plastic
in
wrap
2
or
or 3
something like
years
that,
earlier
just where we can leave that covered up where nothing can
would've.
get to it. If Cletus is in your house, put it up here. That is Cletus height approved, ain't it, Cletus? You will not see him again. But I'll meet y'all back at the fire. We'll get her to going. Welcome back to the cooking challenge. Yes, right here on my right, we have the Legacy Grill, straight from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Hasty Bake Corporation, looking to do her stuff and to prove to her idol, the master of fire, the queen of all the heat. She is Bertha, our wood stove. And she will
When I was a
burn
kid,
the
my
hair off
mom
your
worked
legs
in
at
the
any
meat department at a grocery store. Always had steak. Now I prefer broccoli. You see, that was the thing. Like, you were probably top-heavied, you know?
time you get close.
Before you die, there'll be a moment where you kind of ease back into a steak. On the plus side, you know how to prepare meat. So, fuck yeah.
We're going to take the eyes out of her. First, we're going to start with the Legacy we are. Now, I have got it with some oak and mesquite already in there.
Some of the best,
but folks, I need a little more smoke
meat,
coming out of there, so I split me a
preparers
good
I
piece
know
of red
are
oak off here this
vegetarians
morning.
or vegans.
Throw that
Claire
in there.
is a hardcore vegan, but if she needs to, she could whip up a really nice steak sandwich. She wouldn't want to, but she could.
and this one was a bonus here. And if you're ever thinking, hey, I don't know where they're getting this stuff or what they're using, it's always down there below in the little links. You'll be able to find it. So, coals are on this end, right? Ain't nothing down here. What do we call that? Cletus, do you know? Cletus is an indirect pork chop heat.
Good job, Cletus.
So, and here comes contestant number 1. We're going to set him right down here on this end. There's a little dab of sizzle, not much. Shut the lid. We're going to let that smoke just drift through there and come back and just give it a great smoke bath. We're probably going to cook that till it gets to about 145. The reason I like this method is this pork chop is so thick, and when we can start it down there on that end, it's going to let that temperature gradually rise till we get that center nearly cooked to where we want it. Then we can...
Oh, there's one thing I want to do. Sorry to interrupt him, but I won't remember really otherwise. Wait, he's only doing the Truman Show now? Could have sworn he did one a while back. I remember I said Final Fantasy VIII OST had some absolutely brilliant like chill music, right? So I'm going to go through all of it and find the song that I'm looking for in particular. So I do apologize, but there's literally no way of me not... What's up there? It's like a really nice jazz tune. Is it undercover? Unrest? Nope. Timberals could fuck off. Nope. Nope. That's not so bad. Are you shitting me? You actually can't add it into your own playlist. Alright, never mind about this theory. Fuck me, I guess. Although I will see what the song is. The Spy, The Mission? Nope. By the way, I got so frustrated with this game, I ended up basically cheating to finish it off. It has been my least favorite Final Fantasy game so far. I loved it as a kid. No. There'll be worse. There will be worse. It's just... No. That's nice. Intruders. It's stuff like this, but it's not quite, it's like better. I don't know how else to describe it. Nope. None. Unless 4 unavailable videos are hidden. Fine, so I won't get in copyright hell.
Slap it on a hot fire over here.
With it. Sorry about
just
that.
give it the color we need, get it done. Sort of a foolproof method it is. Well, while that's cooking along over there on the hasty bake, we're going to go ahead and make the sauce that we're going to put on that contestant we are. And we started with 6 minced garlic, and we're going to use about a cup of honey in here. A little bit of soy sauce, what I call a honey garlic sauce really in a way. A little bit of ground mustard, black pepper. This will be on contestant number 1. We're going to reach that temperature over there of 140 degrees, and then we're going to throw it on a hot licking fire we are.
I like hot licking.
Well, we've been on about probably 30 minutes, I would say. Probe that, we're at 139, so we added some more firewood down here because I want a really hot licking fire. That has been on that side the entire time we started, so we want to turn that side over, get it over here, get it right on them flames. and let it go to coming up there and doing some goodness. Now, I'm gonna let that get good and hot over here above this fire before we ever start to baste this, because I just want to give it a good covering of that sauce. We got to come up just a little to a temperature of 160s.
The body is round.
The body is round.
Lay Eyes on You. Best FF song of all time.
Fuck it. I'll do the shot to it. It is. It is fantastic. Eyes on You. Final Fantasy. We can't watch the live stream because that would get this fucking channel taken down. But here's the actual video of it. Now, I've just finished Final Fantasy VIII, and my god, did I not milk this fucker into oblivion. But I still think it's a very point... It's oddly enough, because Final Fantasy VII isn't a love story, there is a love element to it. Tifa and Eris, not Yuffie, Yuffie just has a crush on him, but she has a crush on everyone for 5 seconds. And Barrett, that's fan fiction. And they wouldn't have had the balls to do it in the 90s. Nowadays, maybe. But Final Fantasy VIII is a love story. The thing is, I don't like this love story. There is no chemistry between the two of them. Riona just is like, hi, wow, cling, glomp, she's like a fucking meme. And he's like, I'm a grimly dark grim boy doing grim. Fine, I guess the script makes me like you now. Like, he tells her to fuck off when Quintus offers to shag him. At least get to boob level, you know? It's just, but through it all, they have a great romance song. But it's not love. Like, there's no chemistry. She fancies the living arse out of him, but a few moments ago, fancied Cypher. Why did she fancy Cypher? Why did she fancy Squall? Why does Quintus fancy Squall? Script, plot. Give me a man who is fucking charismatic. Give me a man who is good and honest. You know what? Jon Snow. At least I get the appeal of Jon Snow. He is fucking safe. He is a mopey cunt, but he is safe and he goes down on girls. Including his wife, which we got to see in real time. Anyway, I owe someone a shot. That wasn't it. Here you go. I love romance. Romance can work. Fargo is one of the better examples of a real-life couple.
Never sang my songs
Comfort, understanding,
on the stage,
dependency. This,
never said my
the plot demanded they needed to be together.
Wishing they would be heard.
Meanwhile, Quintus gets fucking cocked, and I'm not on Twitch, so I can say it.
Was it real or just
She's my waifu, not Edna here with her weird convoluted plot. I actually like her when she was back in the matron look, in that big long dress. I don't like this weird thing. Rihanna is like the brain of a 12-year-old. She's gonna send you a fucking flower pressed into a piece of paper saying, will you be my boyfriend? You know? I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I'm an adult. I know what love is. This is not it. But it's a good song.
How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever
She can wait there for days if you don't go out there. This is... It's so unearned, this scene! Plus she's a fucking war criminal at this point. Even she knows it. can make this ring for you. Why? Why does Zell be the one who makes it? She never thinks about her parents or her childhood. She just thinks of a guy she met a month ago. She's so fucking ditzy. Oh. And Squall feels like he's forced to do it. Like, listen to his dialogue. And then they find the Ragnarok, which is fucking bait. I love the Ragnarok design. It's so cool. I don't know. I respected Laguna and what's her name, Ray's relationship more. That felt real. I also like how Irving was the fucking, he was the simp of the whole fucking series. I mean, she literally has daddy issues. She has fights with her dad every 5 seconds. They hang out together. Oi, oi, damn right, you know, Raisin sees it, I see it. Billy, you get to fucking enjoy this. I had to experience it last month. You weren't there for the stream, you might have watched the VOD, doesn't fucking matter. You get to watch this fucking dweeb ass. Oh my god, I've just discovered what a tampon is. Let me write on LiveJournal. Emo shit. Let's see these people fucking co-finance a house, huh?
Just reach me out and you would know that you are not dreaming.
I believed Sid and Edna's relationship, and they were in 5 scenes together. And they were married. I heard this in Mandarin at one point. It's actually pretty good. Look at this shit. Best Final Fantasy story. I like, the only time I ever liked this couple was in Kingdom Hearts. Why? Because they'd gotten over this fucking, this anime end of season. Look at them. This is how the game ends. I spent 56 hours on this game for this ending. When I was a kid, when I was a fucking dweeb, when I was a tween, sure, this was great. Now you've gone through it. Are you really reminding me that this game was great? No. I will say I loved the first third of the game. The first third of it was cool and interesting, and while it was very Final Fantasy, it was fascinating. And then another writer took over. It's like one of those camp games where you tell a story and you pass it along to the next person, and then they continue the story, and then they pass it along to like the episode of Angry Beavers. There's a reference. Like, no, fuck that shit, okay? That's why I think in Final Fantasy IX, they at least learned a little bit of the lesson, because the main character is a womanizer. He's got a past. He's got fucking stories. It's not all about love. You just want your dick wet sometimes. You make terrible decisions with alcohol and tits. Just like women make terrible decisions with alcohol and I don't know, Raisin, would you say a good smile? Make you laugh. Make you feel pretty. Been a rough month. He makes you feel pretty that one night when your friend forced you out on a party. Next minute you know, you're riding each other in his hotel room. That's what relationships are like. None of this fucking... What would... Pretty Sparkle Barbie's first dream journal, you know? He touched me on my shoulder today. It made me feel feelings. It made you feel like you want to do things to your body involving objects. That's what you want to do. Oh, but that must make me so strange and different. Shh. Bad Dragon's got you covered. It's childish. It's like when I watch Walter Fate's videos on like all the incels and shit. They have no idea what love is. That wasn't love either. That was cringe. Like, I felt cringe watching it. I remember years and years ago I felt differently, but I mean, that's just the way of the world. Old Testament is Renoa. No, really? Raisin, pretend she's not crying right now. You shamefully play your chick games too. I played them because I wanted to see how absolutely batshit insane would they get. And in many ways they did. I got to see Hercules fight and get his ass kicked by Sephiroth. But... Oh, and no, you can't. You can't use your summons. You have to... It's all about blocking. It's like a 5-tier block, and then you can strike at Sephiroth. But then the second game came out, and I was like, okay. And when I was in Forbidden Planet, there was a bunch of manga on the front of the window display, and it was all Kingdom Hearts. And it was all fan fiction. I mean, you can call it by a different name. It wasn't fan fiction. You go to jail over that. But it was fan fiction. Isn't 10 a love story too? It is! And it fucking makes no sense either! Why do you think I've been putting off it? You know what isn't a love story? 12. 12 is a very janky, political, where do we go from here after an invasion story. 10 is a love story, mixed in with a guy's really fucked up memories of his father. And Auron, who I've pointed out every time I've played the game, is the king of that game. He's a cunt. He could just tell Tidus, yeah, so, you're not actually Tidus. There was no Tidus. You're more of a metaphor mixed in with a memory, mixed in with... Look, it's complicated. All that matters is that I'm really attractive to most people. Fuck you. Like... Here's the most ridiculous villain's haircut in any Final Fantasy game to date. And period. Seymour's hair... Oh, Seymour! Even Seymour as a name for a villain is fucking terrible. Before I say Yevon is the main villain, he is, but he's not the lieutenant villain that's been hounding you the whole game. 9... is a guy fucking around finding himself. Also some Lovecraftian nightmares. 12 is, like I said. 13 sucks. It just sucks. There's nothing going on. A family story. The weird thing about Cocoon and all that shit. No, that can fuck off and die. Final Fantasy 15 is where they got the story back rolling again. They knew how to write a story again. You know why? Because I felt something at the end of Final Fantasy 15. I felt happy and melancholic and sad in small doses. Because it's a video game I beat twice. Up to that point. And it's a nice ending. There's too many endings for Final Fantasy, honestly. But it's just, yeah, like, at the end of the day, like, I will take Final Fantasy 15's ending any day of the week over 8's. Now the others, well, I actually haven't finished any of the pixels yet. And now we have all the pixels. So you know what's coming. Or Ken Rollins. Before I read the chat. That's why I cashed out at 7. Stupid decision, but understandable. Make me laugh. Screw you guys. I love you. Love eyes on you. I do too. Okay. I also love when Cloud takes Eris out and puts her into the water. There is a time and place for these sort of things, but it doesn't change the fact that you can look back. I love Oblivion, but Oblivion's a jank fuck. It's just a jank fuck. Like trying to have sex with a pig. How the fuck do you do that? It's got a coil and shit. But imagine then if that pig's cock was sometimes on its like elbow. You still gotta fuck it. How's that gonna work out? Very carefully. Surprise me without pissing me off. That's a challenge. Benny loves the sapping stuff. Aww. No, I mean, like, I'm okay with any relationship that's done well. Anything that's done well. Mass Effect has some really good couples that go on there. Edie and Joker, for example.
Thank you, Jesus, for the rain. But folks, we're gonna have to take a little break in the action.
That felt natural.
Camera and stuff. I don't know if y'all even see it. Think we're taking a shower with a pork chop, but we're not fussing at the rain, folks. We need it. So hang on. We'll be right back. Well, we are back. We had about what they would do at a baseball game, a rain delay. Yes, we did. But
by the way, if this stream doesn't see the light of day, it's because of that fucking video. That eyes on me shit.
TP with them pups. So it was good to watch it rain. The second method we're going to do is something really that I started doing a long time ago.
Subscribe, guys.
And I remember when I was on Chop Grill Masters, Chef Mark Murphy said, "I seen you wrap that pork steak and throw it out there. That's like French cooking."
Of the plot. No, you can make that really good. A great example would be Lollipop Chainsaw. Or Chainsaw Lollipop, whatever one's called. She loves her boyfriend. And now he's strapped in between her legs. Their relationship's fine. I mean, kind of. They have to adjust to the situation. But, you know. But is that it's a good question, though. Like, is that the point of it? No, but that's a character-driven point. What about familial love? Like Heavy Rain or... because you're a mom. Like, you'd kill thousands of demons to rescue one of your kids. You know, you'd be ripped up, you might have lost an arm. Maybe half a boob is gone. Don't even know how that would happen. You'd bleed out long before that. But let's just say that happens. You have a lot of health packs. And you stagger it in, and there it is. Well, rescue from Shining Castle. The thing is, it took them years to establish that Mario and Peach loved each other. Because Jumpman and Daisy... Not Daisy. The mayor in fucking New York these days, in New Donk City. The girl from Jumpman. Like, that is... Like, that... You could see it as a love letter, or you could see it as a person trying to help out another one. An evil emperor. Yeah, like, what... Like, yeah, let's just say that you are in a incredibly... Let's say if Rolf Bakshi drew you, you would be in a very sort of like... a sort of fairy yoga outfit. Or maybe it was Mario-esque, you'd be in a huge dress, but you're in a fucking dome thing. And and then the evil emperor is like, "Why, you will marry me, or I will destroy your kingdom. Who is that?" And then you just see this little figure far away, like hopping around, destroying his foes. Like, that's not love, though, unless you already have a pre-established relationship. Show me an entire game with an entire relationship from start to finish, and I mean that. I'm talking about, for example, meeting as friends, and for 2 or 3 years, you're just someone else's friend. You know, you're a friend of a friend. You get to know each other. You laugh at each other's jokes. You don't think too much about it. You know, when asked, like, do you think that person's hot? Yeah, you should go. You literally say, like, yeah, you should go for it. You don't think much about it. And then one day, something clicks. Something genuinely, like, goes, like, yeah, they are kind of hot. Then your friend kind of stares at you for a little bit and goes, oh shit, I better move fast. And they fail. And you're like, sorry about her. And your future baby daddy is kind of like, I don't know, staring into his all meat platter pizza, going, it's alright. I've had a rough month. I know. Then you talk for a bit, talk more for a bit, you laugh, you bring stuff up, you laugh more. Dates turn into dates, turn into nights, turn into mornings, turn into, do we call ourselves a relationship? Days turn into weeks, turn into months, turn into years. At one point, you see a ring put in front of you, it just makes sense. Maybe you don't even need that. A lot of people these days don't go through the whole fucking process of getting married. A marriage is about 10K. Like, usually you need about 10K. You don't have to have 10K, but, you know. Boom, bam. Next minute you know, you either decided on it, or you didn't decide on it, but with the lack of condoms, lack of birth control, boom, bam, 9 months from now, kids, schooling, bigger house, better jobs, shit goes up and up, expanding out, days, weeks, months, years, decades. Bills, 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 there's always something to fix. Boom, boom, endless march of time. Medical issues, your back isn't as good. Not going to the toilet the same way. You're noticing the same things about your partner. Boom, boom, bam, sadder. You notice that she topples over while tending the garden. You know where I'm going with this. Like, it's life. You're going to go through the entire journey of it. And it's not tragic. It's beautiful. That, if you turn that into a game... Larry from Rick and Morty. Whoa. He left community college. He's going off the grid. Yeah, he beat cancer over 2 years, and then he went right back to working in the carpet store. Like, what sort of low score goal are you aiming for? Like, what the fuck, man? You die, you just go back out into the machine. But my wife, my kids.
And I told him, I said, I don't know what you call it, but it's going to help preserve that moisture and more of a steaming effect until we get it there. So we got this big old pork chop. He has come to room temperature. Set him right in the middle of that aluminum foil. Get you some half-melted Kerrygold butter that's set out in the rain.
Look at him! The difference between him and Cobes. He uses Kerrygold. Kerrygold is, well, our Kerrygold is literally made in Kerry, County Kerry. It is an Irish made. You get it in the silver block. It's real butter. It has a different flavor than the spread. So there are times when the spread is useful. Particularly, by the way, if you leave the spread with its metallic golden outside and it's like tinfoil inside, if you overlap it, it will result in this weird metallic flavor if you leave it in the fridge for too long. There is a shelf life on it. That's why there's a strong argument to be made to get yourself a butter dish and put your butter in under the butter dish.
For a little bit, yep. And lay you a big old chunk right up there on top. Just go ahead and spread him around. Wrap him up good and tight. We got old Bertha over there blazing with flame we have. And we're just gonna take this and chunk it right on top of the fire. We are. Bertha is plenty hot. She is full of mesquite and oak. She is. Remember, the butter side is on top. We're laying right over the flame. We're gonna let this probably cook about 8 minutes on that side. Then we're gonna flip it, cook it some more. While that is cooking, we're gonna mix us up another special sauce that goes on this pork chop. Now, before we did a honey garlic on contestant number 1, but ooh, this is probably my favorite. Me and Shan been doing this for a while. It is a fig sauce. Yep, you heard me right. Picked it right off the fig tree I did today and made me some what? Fig preserves. Now, this stuff is really good. I can eat it on a hot biscuit, anything like that. It's sort of hard to find at places, but you can just look. Some garlic powder and some of this here W sauce, the Lee & Perrins. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Worcestershire sauce.
Pronounce that sauce.
I was gonna call them out on it, but they beat me to it.
Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
W sauce.
Worcestershire. You know what the trick is? You don't worry too much about it. You just say Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce, please. I'll give you a thing of Worcestershire sauce. Why? Because the Wutch is what matters. How many of them are there out there that start with Worcestershire? None.
Where's your sister sauce? What kind of sauce?
Yeah, where's your sister
you
sauce?
You can do it.
Where's Chestershire sauce?
Chestershire.
So we're going to add some of that in there.
Talk about every
I'm thinking this
English
stuff right here. You be putting it on gravy. You be putting it on your forehead. You be putting it anywhere you can. We always on about 8 or 9 minutes, and then we flipped it and been on about another 6 or 7. 135. We're close.
Nice how that swivels.
Yes, it is. You can see. It is a great tool. It is. Unwrap this any way you can without getting burnt. That's all I can tell you. Well, this side was up just a while ago, so we're going to turn it down. You can see we already got a little color there. Flames is licking pretty hard they are. We're going to come up to about 155 on this. It doesn't take long because really this pork chop has steamed itself nearly done, so don't run off and leave it thinking that it's going to take a long time because it's not.
What you need to do, people who are like very impatient, they need to put like a little phone holder into the wall above like a kitchen and just stick it in there. There you go. Put your phone in there. You can keep up with conversations with people and I mean, if you turn the radio on, right? Oh, that's another thing. I was thinking of adding some of the Bears soundtrack to this, but like to the slow run stream, but it's probably really heavily copyrighted. Because Billy, you must have noticed it. The soundtrack is fucking brilliant.
Well, we done took what I would call $7.65 into a $100 meal. We did. I mean, this is a beautiful thing.
Oh, you could charge $100
Now,
for
you
that.
see me on the method over there on the Legacy Grill to where we just
Before
indirect heat
drink.
that. Now, that's going to give you a more smoke flavor on this pork chop. It is going to take you a little longer than this pork chop right here. When you wrap that up in foil, you're like a steaming effect. It's going to cook quicker than this other pork chop did. It's going to be a little more moist, I think. Going to have still that char flavor that you're getting right off the grill, but not the smoky taste that embedded this one throughout. And in the asparagus, you see me just go ahead and just roll that stuff in some oil and some seasoning. Then we done mix this up about a 3/4 of a stick of butter. We done put some garlic powder in there, a little bit of lemon zest, put it back over on the fire, start it up, and we're going to take this
Well, he's
piece
a very
right
musty
here.
man. You know he's all about that must. That musk.
Cooked to perfection, it is.
Oh,
I am
look
going to
at
take
the
that bite right there.
consistency of it.
Go ahead and waller it back around in that sauce.
Yep.
Which one is that one? The second one?
That is the fig sauce.
Oh.
Contestant number 2.
I'm not huge for figs,
False
but I am
legacy.
very nice for a fig sauce.
Get some of that sauce right up there on the
I
top.
like coconut like that.
You cannot pick a winner.
Oh,
You
really?
cannot. No.
Okay, honestly, do you have a favorite?
I mean, the honey garlic with the soy, it has sort of an Asian
That
flavor to it,
seems-
but it's so good. But I really think that the fig is probably
would
going to
seem
be
more
my
my
favorite
thing.
because them figs just have a way of bringing out a sweetness that pork needs so much. Try that bite.
Which one's this?
This is a fig.
I mean, that fig sauce is killer.
Yes, it is. Now, I would hate to think that y'all didn't think I ate vegetables. So, we're just going to go
I've
ahead
seen
and
you eat
get us
so
some in
many
here.
vegetables.
Smothered in
What the hell?
butter.
Uh-huh.
You're not fucking Cobes, you're not Jared.
That is what we call elegant dining, big. And right now, we're just going to break into a little elegant stool dancing. We are.
We need the stool dance, but then we're
do the
heading off the
shimmy shake.
truck.
You can see the legs as we're trying to get off her. But
He's
I'm
wiggling.
talking, folks.
Why does he wig?
You may do a double backflip off here? I'm not either. I'm not going to either. You seen how important it was to check that
That's
temperature?
actually a pretty subpar teepee back there behind him. Teepees would be like, to make as much space possible, they would have used, like, they would have pushed all that fabric back into the wood frame.
Temperature throughout this cooking, and that chef's temp
More
is
of
going
a-
to always
more of a
get you there. It's
bivouac,
going to tell you the
honestly.
truth. It ain't going to lie to you. It is a great product. I really thank them people for supporting our channel. I do. And folks, you'll get you a little discount code link down there below to where you can get you one of these because you won't go wrong. It is a great thing. It is.
It looked nice. I wouldn't know about those asparaguses. I'm always willing to try it again. I've had absolutely well-made asparagus not too long ago, and it was not my cup of tea. Like, for example, this Mickey Finn's cucumber. I'm going to pour another shot for the, just in case I get another donation. It'll be ready to go. But this stuff is not my cup of tea. But anyone who does love cucumber would fucking love this shit. Just like anyone loves rum. Oh, all I've ever had is Morgan's or James Cook or Captain Cook. Oh god, those are some cheap ass knockoffs right there. But you get them from Lidl and Aldi. They're like 2-3 quid cheaper than Morgan's. They're of all people Claire Daly, who is now a teetotaler. But I remember when she used to drink, that would destroy her. She'd turn into a... She'd kind of do like the Asian face thing where her face would become giant huge. That's not racist, by the way. I've drank with Asian people. That really does happen. It's not with every Asian person, obviously, but... Like, if you have Chinese, Japanese characteristics, the person in question was from, like, Beijing, and his face just ballooned up. Same in from a guy I knew from Tokyo. It has to do with the pigment in their skin mixed in with a particular chemical in alcohol. It just kind of makes you go... It's what happens to our to white guys' cheeks. It doesn't happen to black people. It happens to... well, maybe it does. I don't know. But it happens to white guys' cheeks when they're super drunk. So if you ever see like a redhead drinking a lot, they get like the super red cheeks. Rose cheeks. It's just come with the alcohol. I wonder if that gave the birth of the idea of like the girl being turned on. She has like the little arc of red in hentai over them. That would make sense. Oh, I need to pee. Good thing I wasn't drinking beer. I need to pee, and then we shall start our trucking stream. Won't that be nice? Of course it will. As I said, so I am low energy. Fear me. No quick cook food. I'm almost thinking for Wednesday, should I just buy a bunch of garlic bread and just eat it throughout the whole course of the day? I mean, hell, I could buy like 3 sticks and probably have it like slightly over €1. Anyway, I return. This is a great picture to freeze on with Roland's. As you can see, we have been waiting a while for the trucking. Apparently the no, that won't work. I need the other one. Apparently the DLC update reset our trucking requirement, but if I remember right, we were kind of stuck in a ditch last time, so there we are. Alright. Make sure you guys can see and hear okay. So, once everything works, I will end up doing a once everything works out, yes, that's good, that's great. You can see, and as far as I can tell, you can hear. So, let's go. Once it looks like everything is okay, I will start playing the music. It's nice to get back into the old swing of things. See, Oklahoma's been released. So everything was reset. That's the next one if you motherfuckers want to throw me some money. You already... Did you tonight? How much is the Oklahoma DLC? That's a hell of a cap. You just wait, motherfucker. You just wait and see. Steam. Library. American Truck Simulator, Oklahoma. 12 quid. €12. How much did you guys give tonight? Because it seems like a tonight of all nights, right? PayPal. Actually, not that far off. If anyone donates, I'd say about another 3 quid, €3, which would be about $350. We can get ourselves the Oklahoma patch. You see what's going on here with the thing? All the roads stop at Oklahoma. Now, it's at the end of the world. Texas is probably going to be the biggest DLC they have. I mean, almost certainly they're going to keep going up, you know? They're going to go all the way up until we've gotten a nice half of the United States. But I am wondering, like, if I was, for example, to be in Dollart, I'm going to actually have to backtrack to Samari and then head to Ratton if I want to get to Lamar. Which is fine for me. Look at this also. This gives me ponder. Are they going to stop at this line? Are they going to start moving over to this line? You know? So I can actually purchase it with more or less one more donation. If that's what you guys want. So just consider this fact. If you guys donate I will, and in case you're wondering what about the double screen, good question. I actually count that in. There's more money there than it's needed. And what about Krendar? Oh, his money's safe as houses. No. That's not going to be affected. So, thanks to Billy Boy Blue for, I think, exclusively tonight. You guys have been very generous. But you want me to get Oklahoma? Oklahoma, where the Oklahoma Oakland. In the meantime.
But hey, everything that we use today, some of you still getting lost on comments and saying, I don't know where you're at.
Hi.
Look down there in them links below the video. When we say below.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that. We're done with the food part and now we're moving on to the actual trucking part. You enjoy a good truck, don't you? Well, of course I do. I'm a fine American. I never doubted it. So, as a result, let's have a gander. Where are we at? We've gone through mostly Montana, if I remember right. I don't think we're anywhere near being able to get to Dallas. That's another thing. Like, it's not a big deal. We'd be able to teleport straight into Texas. But I want to enter Texas. That's my thing. I want to be able to actually, like, take a truck from, say, Colorado, which is, yeah, it's always easier to go to. See, my character isn't there yet. Alright, alright. We'll take a bunch of literal shit from Denver. No, from wherever the hell. From Denver to Raton. And then from Raton, we'll move down a little bit closer to Texas. After we gotten our water wings, so to speak, we will move on to the... We'll play the music in the background. Oh, and obviously the shots equate to donuts. I honestly thought it was nighttime. Like, it is nighttime. I just got 1/12 of an achievement. Holy fuck. I was going like, why did they look like piles of shit? Because they are literal piles of shit. I am literally hurling big piles of shit. I missed the trucking stream, so that's why I brought them back. No. No, good. I thought something was wrong there. Something's very wrong. I was taking the exact opposite way out. Interesting fact, the trailers don't really get any damage. It's the truck that you have to worry about. Hey, buddy. Gonna let me out? We literally have no barrier. You can leave whenever the hell you want. Cool. Are you high? No, drunk. Oh, that's okay then. My daddy drove when he was drunk. Served 14 years. Never saw him on the 15th. I don't know if those two things are connected. Nah. Remember to vote Republican. Remember what they stole from you. Hey, buddy. I don't care. I'm already doing myself. Chug, 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 train, train. Chug, 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 chug. I'm a train. That's the noise trains make. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck you, motherfucker. I got 2 emails, both of which are going to be telling me about great opportunities to take from loans from banks. That's it. You never get to see notifications about how old your kid's getting, or this is your doctor. The tests came back and they were negative for now, but we might want to keep you in for testing. Stuff like that, you know? Huh, I wonder if I'm in the wrong lane. I sure am. Fuck you! Oh, wow, that's a nice little touch. I never noticed this until now. Every time I get a notification of like a fine, my computer, there, its game lights goes blink, blink, blink. Ha! That's gonna be really obnoxious now that I know what it is. Speed limit 25. That's no, it's interstate 25. North 25. We're on the road to Bratton. It'll take 3 hours and 40 minutes. Ah! I feel fantastic that I'm able to hurl this fertilizer everywhere. So you sure you're okay to drive? Nope. But guess what, motherfucker? I'm in a union! This is brought to you by the corporate interests of America. So we're outside of Denver, which is ironic considering I've always wanted to go to Denver. I had plans upon plans. We see plans within plans. And yet, I've never actually been in Denver. I hear it's pretty based and indeed pog. Office space is available. Holy shit. Now we're talking. I'm gonna have so many cam girls masturbating on camera within a year. No, wait, that's Honey Pop. Hey, bitches! Now that would be a great version of the bear, where you have to manage a cam girl. Like a cam girl studio. Speaking of cam girls, I think Luna Da Vinci is joining us this month. Been a while since we saw her. I thought she dropped us like a hot egg head. It was this Thursday. Though he is very hot. Credit where it's due though, he's actually... He's got better hair than I ever did. Even when I had long flowing locks. But Luna is indeed joining us, and I am pumped for it. Almost as pumped as turning on the music right now, because it's the middle of the night. I'm getting the vibes. Middle of the night in game and in reality. Let's fucking go. let's fucking play some goddamn slow stream updated always. And of all the things that I've ever done, the slow stream updated always is true. Find where it is. There it is. Always starts off with Buddy the Fridge because, well, he's a friend of the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Low Energy Videos. Though at this point, you already know that.
I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party, but this party gon' be the death of me. See me standing there, bring me another drink. I don't really care what the others think. You see me standing here, something in my cup. Hear me loud and clear, I'm about to turn it up. Standing here with a can of beer, next scene I swing from the chandelier. I'm putting rabbit ears on the photographs. Sport a flask of whiskey in a soda glass. Go on, show your ass. It's on and popping. Something dropped in. We ain't stopping. We live in VIP until we RIP. Every bar I see, checking our ID. But once we in, we making it worse. Don't need a limousine, we gon' leave in a hearse. Believe it, it hurts. This ain't painless. Appeal on your tongue, you speaking my language. Making you famous, got the camera flashing. All night, all right, got stamina passion. Slamming no fashions, having a blast. Who's winning? Room spinning. Damn it, I'm trash. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party, but this party gon' be the death of me. See me standing there, bring me another drink. I don't really care what the others think. You see me standing here, something in my cup. Hear me loud and clear, I'm about to turn it up. Jukebox playing that Janis Joplin. Party ain't stopping, damn it's popping. Homies dropped and got herb for days. Whole room cloudy in a purple haze. In a perfect place, but she don't wanna smoke marijuana. She reach nirvana, heat the sauna, the sweat is dripping. Never slipping, best bet we sipping. Never letting go, liquor pour, let it flow. Fresh a death dress head to toe. About to blow, that Suicide King. About to show you what do or die means. The party don't stop till 3 in the morning. The party don't stop till we in the morgue. Feeling it more, the more you alive. Keeping it going if we going to survive. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party, but this party gon' be the death of me. See me standing there, bring me another drink. I don't really care what the others think. You see me standing here, something in my cup. Hear me loud and clear, I'm about to turn it up. Turn it up. I'm about to turn it up. Turn it up. I'm about to turn it up.
It's another Buddy Fridge, so this is my favorite song of Fridge. I've told him this multiple times. To him, no. This is a good song, he loves it, but based off a real life thing where you couldn't get inside like a fucking Bugatti or something like that. BMW's good shape. I've been inside a Porsche, BMW, Bugatti. Was it a Vespa? Or something like that? A Vespa? And my dad modified a Formula 1 car when I was a kid.
Come on, baby, just turn the key. Feel out, let the rubber burn with me. Come on, baby, won't you ride with me?
Oh yeah, I'm $4,000 in debt in this playthrough. Great.
Come on, baby, just turn the key. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Baby, I'm sorry. I can't feel inside your heart.
It's like every time I drive, I'm absolutely smashed. I'm professional. I have many mobsters who support me, and drug dealers, god damn it.
Come on, baby, won't you ride with me? Top down, race into the night with me. Come on, baby, just turn the key. Feel out, let the rubber burn with me. Come on, baby, won't you ride with me? Come on, baby, come on, baby. Come on, baby, just turn the key. Come on, baby, come on, baby.
See, I knew it'd do this. It doesn't know how to get around this. I can't do a damn thing about this. This is the game's fault, not me. Look. American, you know what, fuck it. Yeah, let's go. But money, let's fucking go. Be the gangster you always wanted to be, motherfucker. Oh, you died? Oh, a child be raised without a child? Well, I have shit to deliver. Literal shit. So fuck you. Yeah, without even a scratch.
I wanna be the hero. On a dark night, best bet that I'd be feeling myself. Show up naked wearing a mask, cape, and utility belt. No humility felt. I'd have a huge wang. Orangutan, dang-a-lang, baby, I'd be Bruce Wayne. Bumping Wu-Tang, rolling in the Batmobile. I'd have abs of steel, golden age, mass appeal. But that's unreal, I ain't fitting in a bad suit. I'm just some fat dude losing fights to fast food. That's a fact true. I'm unimportant, I never had a chance. I wasn't orphaned, I blame my parents, they were never even mega rich. I wanna be the Batman, instead I'm just a basic bitch. I wanna be the hero, I wanna save the day. I want the world to know my name before I fade away. I wanna be the hero, I wanna save the day. I wanna be the hero, I wanna save the day. I want a mansion and a man-slave. I wanna walk around naked in my back cave. Feels bad, man, feels real bad, man. Every day I wake up wishing I was the Batman. I got dreams of stopping schemes in Gotham City. Fight a half-crazy cat lady with awesome titties. Talking pretty with a Joker and his do-or-die broad. Think I'd rather run and hide than join a suicide squad. I'm a super-sized slob. I ain't solving mysteries. Slurpees hurt my brain. I ain't stopping Mr. Freeze. Got no victories, you aren't gonna find them. I'd probably piss my pants inside of Arkham Asylum. If I was hardened, I'd fight them. All of the villains, it's not cowardice, I'm powerless. How would I kill them? Face it, I'm basic. This always was a stupid plan. I'm just a scrub, I'm no Superman. I wanna be the hero, I wanna save the day. I want the world to know my name before I fade away. I wanna be the hero, I wanna save the day. I wanna be the hero, I wanna save the day. around naked in my bat cave. Feels bad, man, feels real
Madison
bad,
the
man.
Cowboys.
Every day I wake up wishing I was the Batman. I want a crime fight in the limelight. It's that simple. Instead of giving chicks my digits, I'd give them a bat signal. They shine it in the night sky. I'd fly by doing bad things in the Batwing. Join the Mile High, but why try? On the first mission, I'd crash. At best, I'm the Penguin, tossing fish in that ass. Listen, I'm trash. I'm regular plain. I don't even do a very good impression of Bane. It's insane. I'm no Bruce Wayne. I'm just me. I'll never be the man I really wanted to be. No life full of danger, just full of excuses. I wanna be the Batman. Batman never loses. I wanna be the hero. I wanna save the day. I want the world to know my name before I fade away. I wanna be the hero. I wanna save the day. I wanna be the hero. I wanna save the day. I want a mansion and a manslave. I wanna walk around naked in my bat cave. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad, man. Every day I wake up wishing I was the Batman. I'm taking off on a makeshift spaceship. Next stop, other side of the moon. The lid's off, so I take a sip. Facelift. You talking shit, but my rocket ship, boom. Full throttle, but the bottle getting empty. Don't tempt me, I'm looking for a reason. Whiskey barrel to my mouth, don't test me. Trigger finger on the tap, start squeezing. Looking to the rear view, earth behind me. Getting tiny as the stars grow closer. Where is home? Wait, don't remind me. Going home means the party's over. I'm out of this world, I'm out of my mind, I'm out of my own, I'm out of my grind, I'm out of this world. Yeah, I'm out of this. I'm out of this world, I'm out of this world, I'm all out of beer too, staring at the earth while I'm looking through my rear view. Yeah, I'm out of this world. Yeah,
that remind me to check my side mirrors. Fuck, I've been doing a yeah, every time I get a fine, my gamer lights here, they flash.
Chase it down with some vodka shots. Awful thoughts in this life I lead. Deep space all alone in the galaxy. Things change, hitting hyperspeed. Drunk and lost in a sunken cost fallacy. All I need is some weed in the cosmos. Kick back, relax, and watch the northern lights. Someday, maybe we will be the fossils. Another species will be thinking that there's more to life. I'm out of this world, I'm out of my mind, I'm out of my own, I'm out of my grind, I'm out of this world. Yeah, I'm out of this. I'm out of this world, I'm out of this world, I'm all out of beer too, staring at the earth while I'm looking through my rear view. Yeah, I'm out of this world.
That's almost Buddhist.
I'm out of this world, flying home, crashing into satellites, out of sight, driving into outer space. Styrofoam, syrup with a can of Sprite. Got a light, coughing up a cloud of bass. Back home on the couch, sipping 40s. Looking for a pillow I can rest on. Pop a pill, watch a little Rick and Morty. Wash it down, more sauce than the Szechuan. Been gone so long, brain twisted. I missed it, enlisted on another trip. Beer bottle and a shot, double fisted. On some other shit, take me to the mothership. I'm out of this world, I'm out of my mind, I'm out of my own, I'm out of my grind, I'm out of this world. Yeah, I'm out of this. I'm out of this world, I'm out of this world, I'm all out of beer too, staring at the earth while I'm looking through my rear view. Yeah, I'm out of this world. Yeah, I'm out of this world.
That doesn't make too much of a difference in terms of time. I fucking overshot my load. Finally, we're post Billy. Hey, Billy. Hey, Billy. You ever think about life? That moment when you realize that you weren't the man that your father thought you were? then, as he looked up at him, and he said, I love you, my son. He looked back at him, and he said that you love them back, but you lied, because you don't know what love is. You're scared to find out. Think you've ever experienced that there, Billy? Oh, we got me. Okay. Just keep fumbling around with this revolver, I guess. In this room that's only lit by the lights coming in from the outside, from the shutters. That you sometimes play with. Open, close, open, close. I always love painting terrible people. Not terrible, broken people. Meanwhile, this is brought to you by Taco Kingdom. Taco Kingdom, go destroy your colon. It's the American way. And little Sheridans, we have stuff. Don't forget, Wolbert. Good old Wolbert. If you need to buy something, Wolbert is a place. Officers, because I've been weaving between the lines for the past few hours. I got $800 in debt, fines, and I'm already $4,000 in debt now. I love that decal on the side of the trailer there. It reminds me of like a discarded energy drink from like the mid-2000s. Avalanche, now with over 35% more minerals. I'm not lying, they're just keeping it pretty vague on what that mineral is. Is it sodium? Yes. Oh, fuck you! Oh. Well, fuck you anyway. Down with the cotton gin. So, you got here in record time. You didn't break any rules of the road, did you? No.
Greetings, traveler.
Skooma! Oh, that's a
I've heard there was a secret word that Nerevar said.
Fuck you! This isn't where I'm meant to go.
But you don't really care for speechcraft, do ya?
I care in Oblivion and
I
Skyrim.
tried to find some ancient texts to help
I went
you
too far
on your mystic quest, but all I found was failure and my skooma.
I pretended to be a skooma addict until I actually became a skooma addict. That's the joke.
My skooma.
I'm also shirtless.
My skooma.
My body is defaulted to be super sexy, so I guess I'm a sexy droid.
The blades were strong, but they needed men. The Emperor sent you to Morrowind, so Susius Ergala had to approve ya.
Ah, yes.
I thought that I had hit rock bottom. I was just an old man with a skooma problem. I'm nothing but some books, my orders, and skooma.
Okay.
Oh, my skooma.
Counter argument.
Oh, my skooma.
You could be a fucking Imperial, you fucking degenerate. You don't see Barris doing this. Oh, the Emperor's dead. Oh well, I like skooma. No.
I took you in and gave you quests. You gloried
What, did they
in
put all
your
the
great
best
success
people in Cyrodiil and send
until
the
an
dredges
Ashkull
out to the
gave a
provinces?
blight curse to ya.
This is a you failure, brother, not
Went
us.
to Div a fear and he gave you a cure.
Plus,
but
you're
that
in
left
Warwick.
me alone
You're gonna
and
fuck up.
cheerless brooding over skooma.
It's literally in the combat mechanics.
Oh, my skooma.
Long distance. If I ever want to see Texas, I gotta increase the long distance.
Oh, my skooma.
Skooma drugs.
Oh, my skooma.
Shame on you.
Now I've been
Shame.
called to Cyrodiil. The blades need
I
a
have
captain.
600 in
You
my
fit
account.
the bill. But you don't care about the main quest, do ya?
Who the fuck does early on?
I know you
I'll tell you
leveled
who.
pretty
Virgins
well,
and
but
Oblivion
love is
players.
not a destruction spell. It's a cold and it's a broken pipe of skooma.
You can get a really high-end alchemy set if you steal it early on in the game in Balmora.
Oh my skooma. Oh my skooma. Oh my skooma. Oh my skooma.
Inigo does not wish to touch skooma
Oh
anymore,
my
so this song comes across as jackassery. Thank you, Inigo, for being cool as always. This is why Patrician TV's era of fucking Bethesda is both correct and colossally incorrect. We'll see you in a few days. And we go straight back to another fridge song, do we? How about Go Fuck Yourself? I'm done with Sir Massive Face. Because he's fat. Give me a song that isn't him. How about that? How about that? They should make a Lot Lizard game where you please truckers. Oh, I've played that. No joke, I've played a game that isn't Lot Lizards, but you just have to be a hooker. I think I'm the hooker on like a street corner in like France or somewhere like that. And you build up different things, and eventually you pay off your pimp and become independent. And you become a mistress, or you leave. The end goal is to leave the game, but you don't. You just keep on. Patrician TV is fucking glorious. I love the man, but my god, he reminds me so much of Josh Hadley. Oh, games peaked around about Morrowind. Now, before he says, oh, no they didn't, I know. He loves that Fury game, for example. So he loves games that are well made. I love games that are well made, but I'm realistic. He's not. Alright? Morrowind was not on the same sort of time and budget as fucking Skyrim was. But he still put out, like, credit where it's due, he put out the best video of any Bethesda game. I loved his recent ones out on Outer Worlds. I was in some of those chats for the for his construction on the Skyrim one, with his cam girl, where he's playing the different type of races in Skyrim, in Elder Scrolls. I think there is a chud element to his audience that I'm not cool with, but there's a chud element to DP too, and well, I just played a bunch of Buddy the Fridge songs, so the man knows what the fuck he's talking about. I'm waiting to see if his politics comes in. I don't like the way he brings up morals a lot. Fuck that shit. Okay? Okay? You see that? You see that black trans woman over there? Fucking that white trans both over the age of 18? No, you're not, because you didn't ask for the consent. You fucking scumbag. Get away. Go on. Morals. Don't bring morals into my fucking house. Morals are universal. Don't fuck kids. Don't fuck animals. And admittedly, as an atheist, it makes no sense, but I get disgusted when I see it too. Don't fuck corpses. Cobes is right, but it's so fundamental, why the hell does he need to bring it up? That's why we mock him. You know? I want them of age, non-related. Yeah, we know, Sweet Pea. We know. Why am I playing music when we could listen to Cobb's Cantina? King Cobra. They're not copyrighted. He doesn't have one with a label. They're all independent. But I love Patrician. Like, he has put out some of the best stuff on Elder Scrolls. I don't agree with them, but even his Skyrim one, I really don't agree with it. But I see the passion and I see the sheer detail, because I was a part of it. I can never turn around and say, oh, he just dismissed this shit out of hand. He taught me things about Skyrim I never knew before. And I never held it up as some sort of like perfect game. But in response, he would say, do you love Oblivion or Skyrim? And my answer is yes. Do you know that they're trash? Yes. Do you deserve better? Yes. We are on the same level. He just wants to go fucking balls deep and scream that it's not Morrowind. It will never be Morrowind. He'll be okay. He will grow strong and true without it ever being Morrowind. We don't need another Morrowind. We need a something else. Give us the next something else. Real something else, you know? Anyway. What the hell's this? No, that's just a recipe thing. King Cobra JF. Alright, so I'm just gonna put King Cobra JFS album. I know you guys can't see it, that's okay. Might be in the background. So this is Hell's Advocate, the complete album. This is from Cobes. This is 3 years ago when it was uploaded. No copyright because he didn't get signed on to any label. He was at one point talking to a label to sign him on, and he was too erotic and too unstable, and the studio didn't want to have to deal with him. So this will last about an hour. Raisin is such a... Oh, Shabuski, what are you doing here? This ain't... Oh my god, look at all this Shabuski. I didn't even realize it until now. Yeah, Raisin. I'm BBB Bizzin. Raisin, show us your hairy boosie. Go lot lizard hunting. Ah, well, see, that's alcohol for you. Honestly, I thought that was you, Billy Boy, talking to yourself. For some trucker with a type boosie. They should make a lot lizard game where you got please truckers. Listen, Shabisky, just because that was how you conceived does not necessarily mean that other people want to experience that. Saying that, please get that up on Steam. I don't know if Twitch is okay with it, but we'll find out together. The birth of Shabisky. You wearing a condom? Yeah, honey, I've been carrying this condom since 1982. Now finish smoking that crack pipe and bend over. Shabuski! The truck just sort of like radiates like, he has come. I'm a little better. I'm born from hippies. Alright. Perfect! It takes us to Amarillo. So we're going to go to Texas from here. We're heading from Raton to Amarillo. Let's go. I don't like the way live chat works on my phone, because it didn't teach me any of those things that Shabisky said. He's not blocked, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to see him, period. There he is. I look away for a few minutes. There she is. I can see us all again. My phone was acting like shit. Sorry guys. We need a second camera. We need a second screen. It's technically literally and technically bullshit. Anyway, we're off to Amarillo. You know the way to Amarillo? My sweet lives there. Na 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 na. Get to like, share, and subscribe, guys. We have entered into the 12th dimension. You mean anal? No. Did you ever watch Ugly Americans? You watched Ugly Americans. Then you don't know what the third hole is. Grass, right? No. That's not what the third hole is. It's a very private, personal thing. And if you're asked it, it's an incredibly intimate thing. That's why I like when the guy who's just like this fucking white bread motherfucker, they're in the shower and she offers it to him. Like, he's still getting every other hole because she's literally a demon princess. And he's like some guy from fucking Massachusetts. He's just the most white of white bread. And she's like, oh my god, it's not ugly, is she? Is it? Like, she's very self-conscious about it. But it's literally like... It's like slightly below her belly button. It's like flashing multiple red colors and tentacles are coming out of it. It's like, oh my god, what the hell is that? I love how teenagers always thought like every time you got into a shower it would always result in sex. Motherfucker, have you been on a deadline? You wash each other's fucking taints without a single inch of fucking... single goddamn inch of fucking eroticism. You actually have to fight against the eroticism in that regard. You know why? Because your bus is in 25 minutes. And if you rush, if you really rush, maybe you can grab a cup of coffee along the way. Oh, fuck you! This used to be a real country, man. I was like, what's wrong with the music? It's Cobes. We're gonna be listening to Cobes for the rest of the evening. Like, he's put out albums, man. It sounds like he fell on his instruments. Oh, Cobes, we want to protect you. We do. You don't get this. Even your so-called trolls never want to do you harm except for fuckwits who, well, they don't get it, do they? But Jesus Christ. Like... Alright, fine. No more headlights. How about that? Everything that? Everything that? Sack of shit. Oh what? I'm not gonna get in trouble for crossing her. Oh, they don't even have stoplights here. Great. Half of you inbred to your half. And 3 of you are trans and you don't know it. Trained. Good point, Cobes. Welcome to Texas, everyone. The state. What sort of state? Yes. You're gonna be I am the right level of drunk to appreciate Cobes. No wonder Jeff Holiday would fucking die for this man. Oh, Cobes music. This isn't his new stuff either. This is his oldest stuff. I'm sure he got way better. King Cobra, JFS, a proud American tradition. He is the dude from San Francisco who declared himself emperor and tried to go to Washington to justify it. Oh no, I'm over the speed limit. Good thing that we're about to leave city limits. Oh fuck you, we're just entering? Oh, okay. Okay, I thought this was America. I thought this was fucking America. But no, oh, it was America. I guess we have to slow down for kids and old people. I have to deliver this, whatever a JCB. Looks like a child drew it. Look at this beautiful Italian restaurant right here. Proud American tradition. Fucking drive! Oh right, it's a truck. Putting your foot down on it won't immediately make it move forward. Chems! Hey! A Fallout truck. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. We literally have no margin of error. We have $300. Gallon oil. That's like calling your fucking brewery like Pint Brewery. Cobes, take us away with your dulcet tones. Ooh. That's like the fucking Goblin Zeppelin pilot from fucking Warcraft 2. Goblin here! Should be an A above that door there, so when you hit into it, it takes you into a new cell.
What kind of sick bastard kills everything you like? You just obey him.
I agree, Cubs. This was clearly a reference to the Exxon disaster up in Alaska from a few years back. Exxon Valdez. Yeah. I like he's got a chorus of himself. Oh, I have to remember to play his shit more often. I'm only a third of the way of this rum in and a third of the way of the Mickey Fins in. Don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying yourselves, to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below. And if you want me to do a shot and or help that stream goal, actually, I will not lie. We're almost, I think we're one donation away for the next Oklahoma DLC, which will help. Which I will pause the game, save it, and load up it. We'll watch some videos while we wait. And then we can do Oklahoma. Oklahoma, where the Oklahomas live, I guess. But it came out like 2 days ago, apparently, and that would be kind of cool. But if you don't want me to touch that money and put it towards the stream goal, that's fair too. After September, I can start throwing money in towards the stream goal myself, so around October. Assuming there's not any outstanding. Yeah. How come he can speed and I can't? Fuck you. Hey, soccer mom. Hey, guy whose wife is the soccer mom. Hey, guy in the yellow who's having sex with the soccer mom the third guy doesn't know about. Why does he drive fast and I can't? Why are you guys getting out of the car? Why are you crying? Why are you throwing punches? Didn't you know? Didn't you read the signs? I like that stream where I had to guess where I was going just based off the signs. That was pretty good. The only problem was that I was in California the whole time, so it wasn't the end of the world. We should do that one of these days where I have to get to, like, Oklahoma. Oh, you're heading to Grand Rapids, huh? Which one? Fuck you.
These Christians give people shit for practicing magic. Examine your own shit for seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present a 45-minute artistic representation of the color yellow. We are all eternities, made into the fabric of the soul. Tuesday, Tuesday. The harvest is due. We watched Sex and the City, you know that reference. She ended up watching the play the guy played at like 14 times. Because he was so fit and there was a scene where he just got completely naked. The harvest is due. He's standing in front of everyone naked. What the fuck was that, motherfucker? Dude, you're on the wrong side of the road. But the sign! It says 2 lines! Yeah, and then the yellow. Oh. Well, good thing I didn't get in trouble, did I? Why did I get in trouble for that? Would I get in trouble for this? I bet I will. Come on, get me in trouble. Nope. The rules are a fucking joke. Arbitrary fucking sword of Damocles. Whenever you fucking need it. Hey, giant fuel silos and wind turbines that are far too small. Instead of 3, try like 300. When I left Chicago heading to Des Moines, oh my fucking god, it was an entire field of them. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, all blinking in unison. At night, it was beautiful and kind of scary. It was actually one of the best things about that trip. I agree, Union Pacific. No, we haven't downloaded that DLC yet. Cobes!
Sick and tired of fake ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, fuck the fake ass motherfuckers. Only true fans will tell you that you're doing great while you're fucking huffing duster. Hey, not interested, buddy. I'm just saying. Not interested, buddy. I'm just saying. How many times do I have to say it? About your friend over there. Call me. Yeah, Cobes, I agree. Cobes' music sounds like a fucking noise marine farting. I can't. No. We're nearly 20 minutes in. I can't. I just. I need substance. He's just making noise. Stop hurting me. But what do I replace it with? Let's have a look at that slow list playlist, see if there's anything new there. I've been uploading it on and off the past week or two. That can literally be like 2 songs, so I need a Cobes break, that's for sure. Well, we gotta have this one. This will get us copyrighted.
Warriors, torturers, come redeem our dreams. Shine a light upon this night about the worldly fear. Always might be your guide to polish you from the sin.
See, Cobes, this is called rhythm and tune. Can you say those words? Children of the elder. I have new mail, and I'm in debt. Children of the elder gods didn't help shit, but we're about to stack up now.
Father thought, bless this war between the dark and light. In their songs, let their arms bring dissolution's night. Memory and thought, shed black and blood.
This takes hearing it vibrated takes me back to Spain, Turkey. Gravel roads. I know where the clitoris is. Shut up. There we go. Nope. Wait. Honey, can you give me a hand? Your hand. Playing with it since you were 12, so. There we go. I got fined so mid-tier times. $4,000. Let's go to Reno. $4,000 later, I now owe $12,000. And I might have an STD. Alright, let's start Amarillo. See where the Yes. We're taking a frack tech. Oh, fracking. Frack you. Fracking. We're going from Amarillo to Odessa, Texas. $10,000. Can't complain. But how much of that is going to go into fines? A third.
Dude, that ass was sitting to me.
Oh! I actually watched. I'm actually getting rid of this. But I watched Paul and TJ and Scotty Onion Nuggets a few days ago, and it's all just the same. I love it. I love how they just are. They just vibe. I think all they wanted to do was move away from the lol cows. They wanted to move into just talking about the news. I think there was a grace period where Ben and the rest of them could have found some sort of common ground. Then all that other shit happened, but I mean, that's not something I'm going to bring up here, but... yeah. Anyway. Boom. Ready to go? Of course we are.
We're dreams that stand to keep. Our dead speak of my breath.
We're gonna frack the hell out of some ground. Earthquakes, cave-ins, weakened soil. Who needs to worry about that? Short-term financial interest. It is the Ferengi way.
In innocence and age is bad, when all life's great rotted brain. Yet wrought light, one heart denied, our Pharaoh's will grown grim and cold. Thief of life, he tried to
when in doubt, get old school soundtracks from video games.
So many died, so few survived, in lands lost to the money king. My son and others lost their lives, where in sorrow no voices sing. Taking my son in darkness lies, in both lost near the rising sun.
There we go.
Low beneath the giant tide, Techine's music.
Fuck you!
Age after age, the statue stands.
Fuck you, buddy. I hope every animal in your fucking trailer turns out to be dead. Welcome to Texas, everyone.
Wow. Wow, wow.
Ah yes, this is what you think about Texas. Italian anime soundtracks. Retro Italian soundtracks. put on cruise control. Stop giving me these ridiculously slow drives. Train. Look at these Sim 2-esque houses going on here. These are Unity assets. What the fuck? Welcome to Texas. But when I'm done here on stream, I'm gonna have those noodles. Hell yeah! Thank you, past self. I'm glad I didn't eat them. I bet you find some great live music in Amarillo in real life. I'm not a has-been, I am a will-be. No, that is actually untrue. You can peak, and then you'll decline. You can be both, don't get me wrong, but you can be also literally a has-been. What happened to Charles Bronson? Yul Brynner. Classic. Kings. Selleck. What happened to Tom Selleck? David Hasselhoff is too arrogant to die, but that's also because he made pacts with a bunch of the witches from Fallout 3 in the woods. Oh, I could so see that. Oh, I'd love to add him to my collection. What ye want and why ye want it. Oh, I know this song. This is like fucking 17-year-olds who don't know they're trans yet. I know this song. This song is, I explained it last time. Watch the Pachanko death metal episode of Justin Wang. Do you know what this song is? But it's the original one, aka it's fucked up. Lev is awake. I've been awake for a while now. I do apologize. I just didn't look at the chat because the chat wasn't uploading until I fucking had to drag the whole shit off to the side. Now I can see that you guys were active. I do apologize. I was wondering. But no, that Pachanko song is actually a decent Pachanko song. It's a pretty decent anime song. It's just I don't have that nostalgic sort of like, oh, I love it when it's destroyed and it sounds like it's being warped in water and heat. No. So this is from Wildman Chris, Big Dick Hood Remix. It's a soul song, but I think you'll appreciate it.
I see a dick. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick.
What could it mean?
I see a dick in your future. I see a dick.
Is it about the economy?
I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. Dick. I see a big dick in your future. I see a big dick. Dick.
Hey baby, guess what I see in the future? Don't you drive away from me. Enter slur here.
Dick. I see a big dick in your future. I see a dick. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. I see a dick in your future. I see
It's true.
I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick.
But yet.
Dick. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. 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 I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. 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 I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. 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 I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. 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 I see a dick in your future. I see a dick.
To me, that's always Paul.
I see a dick in your future. I see a dick. 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 Dick.
What? Like, what majesty could have teach us that? You know? Tell you what. A man who sees a dick in my future. I don't know if I'm okay with that. Oh, that'll get me in trouble. I should really actually get rid of this song because it just always gets me copyrighted claimed. So, that's what I will do. I made a song about my favorite thing. Hey! You all know this song. To all female low energy video fans, I respect you as people and as women. Saying that, non-low energy
Where can I
fans
begin
too.
to shape? Yo, I see them through the shirt. I see them through the shirt. I see them picking through, baby. Yo, I need a squirt. I need to get a look and a taste and a feel and a suck. I need your tits
And I'm an
in my
ass
mouth.
man.
You need to fuck. I need your tits. Need your tits up inside
Oh,
my
I knew I'd do
Need
that.
your tits all up inside my damn heart. Need your tits, baby. I love your tiny tits. I love your giant tits.
Tits
I
did
love
that
you
to
in
me.
between tits. I need you.
Sorry, it was the tits. It was mostly the tits. It wasn't the alcohol, it was the tits. Blame women. Gaslight them.
I need your tits, need them small and large. I need the shit, bring the ships to the barge. I need to anchor it, I need to take them out. I need to put the anchor down inside your mouth. I need the motherfucking in my fam, in my soul, in my body, in my skin. Yo, I need the whole shit. I gotta win your tits. It's like a state fair prize. State fair prize when the looking in my eyes. Need your tits, 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 in my mouth. I need your tits.
I need your goddamn tits, bitch. I need your tits, 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 in my mouth. I need your tits.
But what about your toots? No, I'm okay with those. Oh, okay, great. We do not stand feet people here. You're over there, somewhere. Not being able to stand because you don't have feet. Vote Democrat, kids! Or else you'll never hear this song again. I mean, you'll hear it, but it's gonna be on the QT, which sucks, right? You want to hear this shit blasting in fucking Times Square. Don't be ashamed of who you are. You like boobs. I know it's quite rare. In fact, dare I say, there's only a handful, a titty full of people. I'd say a C cup at least. Of people who really like that shit. Meanwhile, Ben put out a version of this pretty recently.
Downtown, hobo on the ground, says he got a probe. No, I got my chode, but no, that's sick. If I want a dick, I can get a dick. And I like the metal stick with a little drip, drip. Without the knob on the top and all the stickiness. And I know the satisfaction of a man. Don't get me wrong, wires the eyes, and baby does turn me on. Like when a man tries to beat me, take off my hobo clothes, and then he tries to feed me. Cracking them out, put it in the mouth, suck those out, make it scream out. Then I'll be the hobo unifriend. Talk about standing in the street, getting bent over a vent. Looking forward to the broken experience. Get the move, dude, use it for the back in action. Stick it in and watch the hobo's ass contraction. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 anal.
Egghead, he's gunning for your title.
Hobo, anal, chillin' at home, watching the tube sorting a boner for the killing of the hobos in the vicinity of the boat. Feeling good, looking out the window, looking down the alley for a dirty old hobo. Yeah, I like the anal probe and shoving like the dirty dozen. Says the ladies in the dress, babies, mama, daddy's cousin. Make it feel like a hobo. Tie me down for anal probe and tossing over with blood running out my ass. Think it's funny. Take a look at fucking bust you in the nuts and cure my lover. Fucking dirty hobo dick and saucy like the sucker strip.
Oh good, another town. That means I have to slow down. Lubbock. There's 30 spots in this fucking state. Jesus. I mean, make it legit and give it 300, right? At this point. It's Texas. It's big.
Fucking bitch and feel that rim shot, big cock in your mouth, fuck, thinking master the anal probe. Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down.
Down, up and down. I want to eat a burger.
Greasy, 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 grease it up.
I should have bought a burger. I had tons of chances, but I didn't because I didn't get a burger.
Greasy, 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 grease it up.
Shouldn't have followed orders and burned down the village, but my commander was my uncle and he wanted to let him down.
Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down. Slide it up and down. Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up.
For the rest of the stream, I just start quoting like random obscure like CIA facts. Operation Mercury contains 800 active members holding 24 cells across the EU. Fucking laser just comes across me. Finally, I'm important for someone to notice. This is actually a good opportunity to get rid of a lot of the really old songs. They don't matter so much. So much Buddy the Fridge shit. So much Drunken Peasant shit. But it's because they were free. I could have posted them without worry. Yeah. Are you gonna find me for putting my fucking wipers on? Bugs are also really good. We should have bugs. what I thought Texas would be. An endless amount of nothing. Odessa is where I'm going. That's a good bunch of fucking reference came. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below and all that all good stuff. You know the gist. Donation for shots and subscribe on Twitch to be joining our watch party. 30 for this month. End of the night SNL show music, yeah. SNL was filmed from a live studio audience. It's sponsorship with Dodge Wrangler. That's more of a modern thing. Pan Am. I love the music in The Bear for like the sort of like them going to work scene. It's very, yeah. I love how they don't sugarcoat Chicago. It's cold. It's aggressively cold. And grim. There's always steam coming out of some building somewhere. New York has it too, don't get me wrong, but New York has, I think, more space between you and me. Don't you fucking dare. Good. I crossed it. I was the last one to cross it beforehand. I am good. Every time I go to the hostel in New York, I'm always looking out Manhattan. First thing in the morning from that little slit window. And it's always just, there's always like half the building is pumping out gas in some way or form or another. I don't know. Gives me a vibe. You know, even now, people ask, would you want to live there? With the subway system the way it is? Fuck yeah. Village. New York is like the equivalent of... Oh, that's a nice image. Leitrim County is equivalent to one New York. How many Leitrim villages could you get into one Texas, right? Actually, I don't like this song anymore. Came here looking for like a bunch of new songs, but as it turns out, I've kind of burned through a chunk of them. I'm gonna check Discord, see if you guys have posted an interesting and cool. Oh, you know what? We're gonna go back to videos. Why did I get a Skype message? I shouldn't have a Skype message. I don't have a Skype message. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm gonna go and finish the rest of this trip up. Then I think we're gonna go back to videos for the rest of the evening. Which, I won't lie, probably won't be more than an hour. And that's pushing it. I want to go down this way, but I can't. Ha ha. Because this fucker. Why don't you go this way? Because I'm autistic. Literally. That's why the government pays me money. I used to spend on beer. Could have my own boat now. Jesus Christ. Let him drive past. Come on, turn in, make my life more complicated. No. Cop. Hello, cop. Goodbye, cop. Hello, me. Good, not by me. Yep, thank you for letting me by. I am more important than you. Hello. Hello, indestructible piece of metal. Hello, officer. I'm just here having a lovely conversation with this indestructible piece of metal. Good thing I'm not angry at it because it's indestructible. It would fuck me up, eh, officer? Haha, please don't find me. They're gonna find me. So, we're gonna wrap this up and then just listen to some, well, watch some stuff for the rest of the evening. Apparently, I've got some suggestions for tonight and I didn't watch them as they're probably too long for the, Bearded Ramblings. Welcome to Odessa. I'm glad we're here. Next time I'm here, we might have Oklahoma, but we'll see. I don't think I'm going to do this next week. Just a heads up. Not because I'm getting sick of trucking or anything, it's just I don't think I'm going to go and do a gaming and a streaming show. Alright. Where did the audio go? There it is back. That was odd. I'm gonna say, you're gonna let me in, right? Oasis Mining. Well, that's about as generic a name as possible. Mesa Industries. Forklift construction. Low energy videos. Pathetic. Cabbage Corp. My cabbages. Fragile cargo. Actually, no. No. If I want to actually eventually get around Texas and all that, we gotta have long haul. But yeah, take a pause. You can always return that. I got this game lets you, like, reminds you that, hey, you can always go. You can always come back whenever you want. We go at your service, not the other way around. It's true. 5.5 hours? Oh, I don't know, man. Yeah, no, I might actually wrap this up. I'd have gone for 6 hours had I really thought about it, but yeah. This is a fine one. This is a fine kettle of fish. You've all been fine too. Remember that titty song? I remember that titty song. Do you remember the guy who wanted to kill himself? That seemed like fun. Food, cobes, and so many other things, like food and cobes combined. Alright. I'm gonna go wrap up this alcohol. You know what? No one donated, but I have the shot all lined up here, ready to go. We'll wrap it up. What I need is somebody to swing on by and join me in the chat. So maybe next week, instead of gaming, I'll have somebody to talk to. That'd be kind of cool. But you all take care, and I will see you again pretty goddamn soon. Literally today, by my standards, 2.5 hours. But I'm going to eat those incredibly cheap noodles. So make a big old pot, toss them in, watch something while they're cooking, drink the endless, not endless, but still. I got the Mickey Fins. You know what? Hold on. I'm not going to do the shot, seeing that no one donated. I'm going to pour it in to my regular glass. Pour a little bit of Mickey Fins and a little bit of Kraken. So, I want to know what the two tasted like, and Kraken with pickle juice. Low energy does not approve. You all take care, and I'll see you again tomorrow with Krendar and Mel. I was a little bit scared that Mel wasn't on board, but she's just been vibing. She said she's looking forward to tonight, so hell yeah. There won't be any drink from my end, but who knows what the other people say, and you're willing to take whatever the hell you want. Then on Friday, we have the running stream. And then on Saturday, we are back to probably playing 12, Final Fantasy 12. In fact, I want to beat 12. And then I want to beat 10. And then I want to finally get back to 9. And after 9's done, we're doing that now. We're going to just grind each individual game into the dirt. When 9's done, we go back to 6, and then all the other Pixel games. And after they're all done, we're going to go to the Song of Paradise and the... actually, that'll be the last one, because that apparently is a prequel to the first game. So the third last game will actually be the first game, and then I'll do Final Fantasy 13. Then I'll do Songs of Paradise. And at that point, it'll probably be winter, and I'll be able to buy on the Christmas sale the remake of Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy 7. I'll have to remember to watch much porn before playing that game, because my god, that game has been ruined for me by Blender. Overwatch, the exact same rule applies for you. Let's still Bioshock Infinite, because I'm an old school System Shock fan. You all have been fantastic. Thank you so much for putting up with me for once again for another week. I ain't got nothing. You all have a fantastic evening. And I mean it. You take care of yourselves. See you when I see you.